Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to GSL. And this is kind of a bittersweet moment right now because this is the last weekend for GSL, but it's also the most exciting. This is the Season 3 championship. It's all coming down to who can take first place. And I'm here with Commander, Bamzel, and Tenchi. How you guys doing?
Doing good. What's up, everybody? Pinky said it right. He had it on the dot. This is a very bittersweet but very exciting day because this is the championship. We've filtered out the top 8 teams in the world right now, and we are going to put them in a tournament to see who can fare, see who can go on, and we are going to decide who is the best team in the world after today. Obviously, we're joined by Commander, Tenchi, Pinky. Super excited to be here for you guys. But man, I'm just so pumped. GSL Season 3 has been the best sparring event, in my opinion, this game's seen. And it's coming to an end, Pinky, and I'm getting sad, but it is what it is. This is gonna be a crazy tournament.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like every weekend, every qualifier, we've had 3 qualifiers. Each qualifier has had 20 plus teams, which is something we did not see in Season 1 and Season 2. So it's been crazy, but today we only have the top 8 teams. These are the best spars in the game right now. Best spars in the entire world. And first place gets this insane gas mask that you see Bamzel and I wearing right now. Second, they also get this MPX gun skin, which is actually unreal. And shout out to the artist.
Best part.
Yeah, shout out to the artist, bro. They went crazy. And second place will get the hat as well. They won't get the MPX gun skin. And then third place will get neither, but they will get EC and Growlits, which is still insane. So these teams got to fight for that first, second, and third place spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Something a little bit different about today's tournament is we are, instead of doing a best of 3 single elimination, upper bracket is best of 5 up until the finals. And there is a lower bracket, so you have 2 chances for elimination. So there's a lot on the line. Obviously, if you go down to that, we call it the redemption bracket. But the redemption bracket down below, it is best of 3 up until the semifinals, and we're going to move to a best of 5. But yeah, there are 8 teams. We talked about it, the top 8 teams in the world right now. I'm so pumped to see what can happen. This is a day where there could be a lot of upsets. There could be, like, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, we did some bracket predictions last night, and it was so tough to decide who is going to win each match. But we got to talk about our first match. On paper, it should be Alcazar versus Uwu, but some teams had needed some extensions. So we are going to do our next match first, which is Allrat versus Dread. Now, I've done a lot of yapping here for a second. Commander, what is your thoughts on Allrat versus Dread?
I mean, as good as a team as Dread is, I do think Allrat will be taking this, unfortunately.
You think so?
I do think so, yeah.
That's fair. That's a fair assumption. These 2 teams, I mentioned it last night, not even their seeding, because they're the 4 and the 5 seed, not even considering their seeding. In my opinion, these 2 teams are as close as you can get in terms of their skill level. So it's going to be interesting. We're going to have to see what happens. Once again, this is a best of 5. So you have to win 3 games. It's not a best of 3 where you have to win 2. It's a lot more competitive. So I'm very excited to see what happens. I think we're just waiting for the teams to get ready. But you know what? Since we're all right here while we're waiting, Piki, do you have a prediction for this? And Tenchi, do you have a prediction for this?
Oh my gosh. I actually have to look at my bracket. I actually totally forgot who I had for this one. Tenchi, you go first.
I got Allrat for this one.
Ooh. Is there a reason?
They're a good team. I like how they play. I like how they play. They have Kaput, they got Zur Magus, they got Leo Kush, another up and coming spar, and No One, who's Noon, who's a long time player. And they just look like a team who's here for fun, and I'm ready to see them, play and leave everything out in the field.
Ooh, see, this is one of my most controversial picks from last night. I chose Dread to win this, and I chose them winning 3-2. So I think this is going to be a close game. Number 4 seed versus number 5 seed. either one of these teams could take it, and that's true for like any of these matches today. But yeah, I got Dread winning this
100%.
one.
Yeah, and we are just about to get going. This is the start of the GSL Season 3 Championship. We start with 8. We are going to finish with 1, but it all starts here. 10 seconds to decide who is going to get the first win of the GSL Season 3 Championship. 10 seconds. Oh, here we go, Commander. I'm so pumped for this.
Here we go. First match.
And Baky said, this is such a tight decision on who could potentially win this. So we're going to have to see what happens. No one really pushing for that top control. Everyone's really focused on that bottom and mid control, which is something you don't really see often. We highlight the top control so much in this tournament. But yeah, wow, what a match so far. Dip and Red X are both down to like 1 HP. No one's going in for that shot on Dip. Takes like 3 HP. Our biggest, not necessarily complaint, our biggest thing about Allrat is sometimes they take damage way too often at the very beginning of the matches, Commander.
Yeah, I'm just relogging here because I can't see the map.
Oh, you're good. Chapo does get taken out for Dread, so Allrat does have the advantage, but no one goes out too. Oh, Allrat. They're all like kind of low HP right now. I thought they had the momentum, but now they're losing it. Oh, Zur, Magus, and Cupid have a trade-off, both down to 1 HP. This is all over the place. This is absolutely all over the place. Oh, Unknown with that push takes out Leo Kush. Wait, it is a 3v1, 2v1. Wait, 3v1. Dude, it's all over the place. Dread gets the game 1 victory. Wow, what a match. That was a match of I don't know who's going to take it because everything was all over the place. Wow. Okay, wow. What a match. Let's get these guys back in here. Man, what even happened? Like, I feel like both teams had these momentum shift. Both teams, you know, to start, yet Allrat doing absolutely fantastic, and then to end, you have Dread, who just makes these insane pushes. Allrat, once again, they just took a few too many bullets to start. I'm really hoping that we can see something different moving forward for Allrat, because if they can control their HP, they are a team to be reckoned with.
Hopefully for the teams this championship, hopefully my caster's curse wears off, because it would be really unfortunate if my bracket went the complete opposite way.
Well, that's what's so tough. Like the bracket, it could. Like there is a chance in a world
so
that
far
it could.
It is.
Just gotta kick one of the players because they have 6. You didn't know it is a 5v5, so 6 isn't necessarily what you want or allowed. So we're just gonna get their 6th member out. Where is it? Where are they? Give me 1 second.
He's hiding. He's trying to sneak in.
Yeah, they want the advantage. Okay, there we go. We got 5 now. We're going to open up the gates, figure out who is going to get this game number 2 victory. A lot on the line here because obviously for Dread, if they get this W, Allrat does go down and be forced to do a reverse sweep. That's not favorable right now. Don't give momentum to Dread. That's kind of what we're going for. Don't give momentum to Dread.
Base is in the middle, kind of just dodging bullets, trying to get damage down. He might rush down and get Red X. We'll have to see here. Leo Kush pushing middle. Falls back though. Everyone's kind of holding their spot at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a lot more composed. Red X does get taken out to 2 HP. Forced to push back. I was going to say Allrat's looking very good, but they looked very good at the very beginning of game number 2. Kaput pushes in. That's a very good push from Kaput there. Forcing Chapo and Dip to push back. Helping his teammates who are low HP. Very massive W for Kaput there, but he's got to hold his position. Don't let Dip push in. Don't let Fuse do anything, because that will not be good. Oh, and Kaput is pushed back. This Dread team is looking fantastic today.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, both members on Allrat get taken out the bottom left. Chapo pushes in, takes him out. What's gonna be careful? He's like 1 shot, but so is Dip.
This is just Leo Kush with the push. Oh, wow. Leo Kush takes out 2. Wait,
Holy.
Leo Kush single-handedly revived this Allrat team in game number 2. They were on the ropes. They were pushed back. I thought it was over, but Leo Kush pushes in, gets a double kill, and
Oh
All
my
Rat
God.
takes game number 2. Wow. Wow. That is crazy, man.
I did not expect that. They had them pushed back. They're killing them in the back left corner. They're pushing up a little bit and they get taken out on the flank. Wow, that's a really good play from Leo right there.
Okay, so now we got ourselves a series. You know, game number 1, Dread absolutely destroys. Game number 2, Dread looked like they were destroying as well. I thought Dread was going to take that very easily, but Leo Kush, the savior of game number 2, ties up the series for his team. W's to Leo Kush there. Just going to get these players back in.
Yeah, I think that's a really good round for them because you don't want to go down 2-0
No,
in a
absolutely.
series like this.
Like, obviously, if you go down 2-0, what's so awesome about a best of 5 is the fact that you don't have to, get taken out if you lose 2. You get the chance to come back. But yeah, reverse sweeping is not very fun. We've seen it before, but it's not always very likely. We're going to see, though, who gets put on match point. We're going to open up the gates. 10 seconds to decide. Here we go. Wow. This is going to be crazy, man. I'm loving this. To start the series, we got such a banger matchup. Dread versus Alrat. Oh, my gosh.
Ooh, Kaput and Red X holding bottom. Kaput's taking some unnecessary damage at the start, though. He's going to fall all the way back. FaZe pushing Red X back a little bit more. Dip pushing up. Zur and Leo having a battle in middle with Dread here.
Yeah, I think we're really seeing the All-Rat bottom control is not holding strong against Dread's bottom control. Zur trying to do anything he can to shoot down some bullets, get some damage. Very good push from Zur. I think that's exactly what needed, but Leo Kush is down to 2 HP. This All-Rat team, they look good in some cases, but then fall apart in others. They need to hold their position. They need to control their HP because this is not looking good. Obviously, you still have a chance to win a series, but you're put on match point, and Dread is looking like a team on a mission right now. We weren't sure what their status would be coming into this tournament. Week 3 did not have a strong showing, but Dread is looking fantastic right now. Gets us perfect sweep against All-Rat in game number 3. So, dang, here we go.
That was a really good round from Dread.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping that we get to see a game 5 because you can't write it better. You absolutely can't write it better. A game number 5 to start TSL Season 3 Championship. This is going to be great. Let's get the teams back in here. Commander, what do you think All-Rat needs to do if they want to force a game number 5 here?
They have to shut down Dread's map control. I think that's one of the key points.
Yeah.
I don't know, like they can test it, but it's not working. I don't know, it's weird. We'll see if they can come up with a new game plan.
Yeah, I definitely do think they lose a lot of HP, specifically at that bottom control. They lose a lot of HP to start, and then you see people like Red X, you see people like Kaput being forced to push back because of their HP, giving Dread that kind of map control what you were talking about, and Dread can just comfortably move forward. We're gonna have to see something crazy here. All-Rat needs to play this perfectly. You can't take too many risks. You need to hold your HP, hold the line, and you see immediately Leo Kush takes a bullet. Not what you want to see if you're All-Rat.
It's kind of worrisome for All-Rat on how comfortable FaZe is from Dread, moving through the bottom and moving through middle and just getting shots off. It's a 1v1 at the top with Zarin unknown.
Yeah, I was gonna say Fuse, FaZe, whatever. I go back and forth with the name. Has played phenomenal for Dread here. Same with Dip. I feel like Dread's bottom control has been really good against All-Rat's bottom control. These two teams have matched up really well on paper, and you know their players can match up really well. But that bottom control is what's changing everything right now. You see Zur Magus there, kind of doing a loop-de-loop, confusing the Dread team, kind of forcing mistakes, but does take some extra damage. It's down to 2 hits. Dread forcing and pushing Zer back. Zer is lagging a little bit, but he was ping, and he is within the ping limit, so unfortunate for that, but just letting you guys know. And Zer gets taken out. What a push by Unknown and Fuse there. They double team. Absolutely take advantage. Red X goes down. Kaput is about to go down. Chapo down at that bottom is putting out the question marks. Everybody, what is happening? We all had Allrat really pushing forward in this tournament, but Dread just silences us and gets 2 in a row sweeps. That is fantastic.
What an absolutely fantastic replay.
Yeah, agreed.
There we go.
But yeah, what a series. Dread, they silenced us. I genuinely thought Allrat had it based on their preparation, based on their skill, their talent, their roster. But Dread silenced us. They are going to be moving on. I think we all had Allrat moving on in that first series, so kind of unfortunate for us.
Besides Pinky, he's got it right.
No shot. Of course. Yeah. Of course Pinky would.
You know me.
Yeah, and we're not going to hear the end of that. Wow. Well, what a first series of this match. Dread gets to move forward in this tournament. Allrat is not out, though. They will be going on to that losers bracket down below, or as we like to call it here, the redemption bracket. But first, before we even get to that, we have to play our first matchup, our technical first series matchup. Alcazar versus Uwu Bark for Me Gurgur.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the Graal Era Trust Test. Today, we're going to find out how trustworthy you guys are. In my inventory, I have so many items. That's why in this video, I'm going to be choosing random people and messaging them that they want a giveaway, and I'll give them one of these items in my inventory. Then, once we trade
10
and they
seconds
accept
to
the
decide
item,
who are the GSL Season 2 champions
It was a
going to be.
mistake.
Who is going to
You
submit
were the
their
wrong
banner
person.
there at the top
Can I please
next
have
season?
the item back? And if they're a nice person and they give it back to me, I will double or triple the value of the item that I gave them in Tro and give it back to them, just for them being a nice person. Alright, let's head to the trade tables. Alright, let's see who we can find. Let's try to find someone who doesn't have a lot of items. Let's see, this guy is putting on 100 Tro. I'm gonna message him real quick. Alright, so I just told him he won a giveaway, and I'm going to be giving him a couple of items, and we'll see if he decides to take them. Alright, I told him to go mid-right. Let's head over there now. Okay, here he is. Alright, he's grabbing the table. Let's give him like 5 of these. I don't know what these are worth. They're probably not worth anything. Okay, let's give him 3 of these as well. Alright, he accepted the trade. So yeah.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around for that short break. I know the stream is a little scuffed right now, but we got these players in for our. This is technically the first matchup of round 1, but we had to wait for a couple players, so that's why we did Alrat Dread first. But now we have Alcazar versus Uwu, and this is an interesting matchup because we all had Alcazar moving on this one in our bracket predictions. They are the number 1 seed. Ooh, Bark For Me, Grr, Meow Meow is number 8 seed. So this would be an insane upset for Ooh to win this, to take this. But I got Alcazar taking this, but I am down for anything. How about you, Tenchi?
Honestly, I am actually very excited for this match. On paper, on my brackets, I have Alcazar winning, but if we recall from last week's GSL, where Ooh, Bark For Me, Grr, Meow Meow was going against Alcazar, and it was Melmo versus Nike for the last 2, and it came down to one final hit to send Ooh, Bark For Me, Grr, Meow Meow, whatever, out. I mean, that was a heartbreaking moment right there. So I'm actually going for Ooh right now. With how Robin played, with how Melmo played, with how Waddles played, with how their whole team played, I'm excited to see how they're going to do this time and kind of upset everyone.
All right, it looks like we're about to get started. 10 seconds left here. Both of these teams, we could see a huge upset, or we'll just see Alcazar sweep through them. See what happens.
You got Robin pushing over top really early, getting those important shots down. And Waddles is taking mid control as well.
There's also an interesting thing. Rens and Rams holding that bottom control, kind of pushing that bottom right corner with Evil LeBron shooting up, kind of defending that right side. Waddles gets taken out at mid. Player from Alcazar is low HP, 1 or 2 bullets from dying. And this is Alcazar's chance to push and move forward. You see LeBron and Player moving at that bottom, trying to get some shots at Rens and Rams.
Alcazar is definitely doing their thing right now, pushing him into the corner. Robin's taking some damage over top. If we just get Shadow Magus to push over top, get some bullets down, then he's able to do Rens and Rams some damage, and Evil LeBron can probably push in and finish them off.
And you see LeBron just taking 1 bullet there. He has an insane HP advantage at the bottom there. And you see player Alcazar taking advantage there, trying to get some peek shots down towards them. And Rams and Rens are stuck at that bottom right corner. There's like nowhere they can go with this wall of bullets coming from the left. Player at the top, also low HP, in a tough position all by himself, holding off Shadow and Exxon by himself.
That's a very important 2v1 as well. The fact that he's able to hold them back so efficiently, keep them from getting any bullets down, is very impressive.
When Robin, he's 1 HP. He's 1 bullet from being taken out. And if he gets taken out there, it's over. Alcazar is pushing them to the wall. And right as I say that, Robin gets taken out. Zizon takes the opportunity to take out player. And this is going to be a win for Alcazar.
Very good play style and playmaking by Zexon and Alcazar and the rest of his team right there. I do think that Ooh needs to kind of focus up, and they do have a chance in this. If you were watching the game, you can see that there was a little bit of respect kind of given from both teams. There was no rushing over the top like we've seen before in the other qualifiers and stuff. Both teams were taking it slow. They were playing tactically and they were playing smart, and that's a really good thing we like to see here.
Definitely, and I just want to highlight on this replay, exactly what I said happened. Robin got taken out. They moved in, took player out there, and Alcazar just pushed, got the last 2 players, Rams and Rams at the bottom right there. Perfectly executed by Alcazar. Crazy gameplay we're seeing from these teams.
All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Honestly, we see Robin push over top again, and Shadow kind of lets it happen. That's going to be... I don't think that's going to be too good for Alcazar if that happens.
Definitely not. Oh, that immediate middle challenge, Waddles and player taking a ton of damage there.
Oh, that's insane. We have player from Alcazar hiding behind the wall right now. He is 1 shot. Waddles is down to 2 shot as well, though. This is really kind of an even match still, even with the low damage being spread across the map. Man, LeBron is holding bottom very, very efficiently. He's just getting Rens and Rams down in that corner and not letting them out.
Yeah, it's the exact
Good
same
job by
that
him,
happened
Nico, and Knuckles.
last round. The exact same thing happened last round. Rams and Rens are just like holding that bottom. They can shoot up and maybe get some damage, but their bullets, as you can see, aren't going anywhere. They are not threatening to Alcazar right now. They are just stuck there. Playing player and LeBron are just holding them there.
Mm-hmm. They definitely have a tactical game plan right here. I like how locked in they are. And this is more of the slow pushing that we like to see. If Shadow can get over top, I mean, with those bullets from Rens and Rams going up, it seems impossible, but if someone's able to get over top and kind of just clear them out, do some damage, it's going to be big. Even some peaks here and there just to kind of get them to move back is going to be important.
For sure, and we're seeing the same exact thing. Uwu is just stuck on this left side. Alcazar has the entire map to work with, basically, and they're just slowly inching forward. Uwu playing it super patient, just trying to relax, just trying to turn the tides of this match. As I say that, Renz gets down. He gets taken, he takes 2 bullets down at the bottom there. He's trying to find a way out. He's trying to get some damage on LeBron or player any way that he can. Any damage they can do on Alcazar can help them get out of this tough spot.
I also like the higher player Alcazar on the top right now. He took his distance. He noticed he was one shot, and he's still getting his shots in without even putting himself in danger. Very, very smart playing.
And this is just the slow game. Uwu is just playing the slow game right now. And if you're Alcazar too, you don't want to be too aggressive here because it's a best of 5. Anything can happen. And Shadow,
LeBron is 41 HP still.
oh my gosh, he just has so much health these last 2 rounds.
Man, I can't see Rens and Rams in the bottom left, but if they were low, if I was LeBron, I would be pushing them right now.
Oh, definitely.
But that is also the reason why I'm not in curse and he is.
Yeah, and this is
Good push by Zexon,
yeah.
doing some big damage right there.
Wow, he takes a lot of damage in return, but it is a 5v4 right now, so they can afford a little bit of riskiness, some aggression right now.
I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if we see LeBron rush over top after he times Melmo's shots down properly just to finish off Rens or Rams. Robin's doing a very good job holding top from Shadow and player. Melmo's getting out of the corner, seeing what he could do.
Oh,
We have a little bit of lag on the field.
Yeah, the player was lagging out there. He's still lagging out. He's teleporting around the arena. Robin
Oh,
gets
that's not
taken
good.
down to 1 HP. He has to hold that top all by himself since player is lagging. This is not good for Uwu. Oh, it looks like player is back. He's starting to shoot bullets again, showing signs of life.
Lag can be beneficial and deadly at sometimes, and right then and there, it did not help their team out. Robin was left to defend 1v3 by himself, but now we have Melmo back in the game, and let's see if they can get out of this spot or hopefully get some peaks in.
And honestly, if I'm Alcazar there, I push when I see someone lagging. That's an immediate 5v3 advantage that they have, and they just didn't take the opportunity. They're still just playing super passive, which I guess when you have a best of 5, these high stakes in this championship, I don't blame him. And Robin gets taken out, and this is going to be the chance for Alcazar to move in, shoot down at Rams and Rens. I get their names mixed up. But yeah, it looks like Alcazar is just pushing player. He is the last hope for Uwu, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good for them this round.
Not at all. If I was all I can be thinking about right now is what am I going to do different next match? You already see Alcazar doing the same thing 2 matches in a row. You know they have a game plan. How are you going to counter that game plan? How are you going to make a difference? How are you going to turn this game around?
Oh man, and you got to think, Uwu down 2 games right now on game point. You have to reverse sweep this, or you go to the losers bracket, and that losers bracket is going to be insane. Like, oh, let me just tell you, like if they lose this, they go down to losers round 1, and they have to make the run of their lives. So right now is when you want to lock in.
It's definitely going to be a scary experience down in losers brackets, but I mean, anything can happen, you know? I mean, I'm still rooting for right here, and I do believe they can pull something out, get something together. You see Waddle's changing his my gun. They're already talking about a different strategy. Let's see what can happen.
And what do you even do here? Like, both rounds, Alcazar has just been so good at pushing them towards that wall and just holding them in one position. They have to find a way to get out of there. I don't know if Rens and Rams bottom positions are good. And oh, LeBron gets taken out immediately within the first 10 seconds of this round.
Very great job by Rens and Rams right there. Waddles also did some big damage at middle, and Robin got his shots down over the top once again, doing some damage. Uwu's doing a great job right here. And the thing is that it's not necessarily Uwu's doing bad. They're both doing very good. And the thing you have to look at when you're making that strategy and adjusting after a loss is you have to think, did I lose because I played bad, or did I lose because they just played better? And that's when you make a different strategy right then and there.
Yeah, and you were just seeing so much aggression out of Uwu that we haven't seen in the first 2 rounds. I think this is their time to win this and give them some momentum towards a possible reverse sweep, which we haven't seen in GSL for ages. Oh, man.
Yeah, LeBron James getting taken out very early is a huge, huge thing for Uwu right there.
Ooh, look
Melmo
at
taking
player.
some nice peaks.
Yeah. Robin takes some damage there at the top. Renz is also taking damage. He's half, but they're still holding their position. They know how good Alcazar is at pushing them to that far right wall. So they just have to try to push Alcazar, do the same thing that they've done to them.
Robin and Ren's trying to get a little Shrek sandwich in, but Shadow escapes. Good dodging by Shadow. Melmo's down to 1 shot as well. This could... anything could happen right here. Anything can happen. It looks very strong for Uwu Bark. They have really good positioning, but they need to be a little bit more aggressive. Player Alcazar down to 1 shot. Shadow down to 1 shot. And Renz as well.
With a lot of players down low HP like this, often you see a bunch of players getting taken out at the same time. And sometimes it ends in a 2v2 or even a 1v2 or 1v3. We might be seeing that unless Uwu decides to push. But Alcazar doing an insane job on this left side defending. Shadow is low HP, but he's still defending his life against Robin.
Robin and Melmo down to 1 HP, both up top. This is looking pretty dangerous. Anything can happen here. We see a really big play. I'm excited for any moment.
Yeah, Alcazar can still come back and take this, even though they have the disadvantage right now. And you see player with 1 HP still brave enough to go to that midsection, and Robin gets taken out.
If Shadow can finish off Melmo here, it's going to be a wraps.
Oh man, it is a 4v3 right now. Ooh, still has the advantage. But Shadow is taking this opportunity to take space at the top there. And you see player takes that advantage as well to get to that midsection, but realizes Rams can defend him. He doesn't want to take the risk, and player gets taken out from Alcazar on that left side. It's now a huge advantage for Uwu. 2 players left on Alcazar.
Zexlon versus Shadow 2. Zexlon and Shadow versus Uwu, the whole team, -1. These are 2 of the best players on Alcazar right now, so they could do something very special and pull it out. They won GST the year before together. They have some good team chemistry, and I don't know. I wouldn't count them out yet.
Oh, definitely not. Shadow and Exxon, insane players. They can do anything right now. The only thing I'm worried about is their HP. But you also see that Uwu has a ton of players on low HP as well. So they can't really afford... Oh, and Shadow gets taken out. He's moving around the arena as he's dead. And there's 1 player left on Alcazar. Zexon at the bottom. He's just holding that position, but they're going to move on him at any moment right now and end this round.
See, this is the kind of turnaround we need. We might see a reverse sweep here right now, Bamboozle.
Ooh, can you imagine?
We might see something special.
Oh, Exxon is 1 HP. He
does
can't
not wanna
escape
go
this.
down.
He can't escape this. He's putting up a fight, but it's a 4v1. He's not going to get out of this corner alive.
Not at all. If he does, we're about to see the good match.
Insane match from Uwu. I didn't think they had what it takes. But they're proving me wrong right now. And they take a game.
Sometimes you just need to come out a little bit more aggressive, do something different, and you'll surprise your opponent. They'll be caught off guard, and you just take advantage of that.
Definitely.
Very good playing by Uwu right there. Honestly, with an IGL like Melmo, I mean, he's just in the voice call, just coaching them, telling them what to do. I mean, I'm sorry, but he is one of the best IGLs in game. This is years of experience, years of sparring.
Yeah.
It might be a hot take. I mean, call me out on it if it is, but I do believe that having an IGL like Melmo, having an IGL like TNT, having an IGL like Nike, things like that make the most difference.
Definitely. And I think But I also think the biggest difference from last round is, as we saw in that replay, LeBron getting taken out within the first 10 seconds. I think if LeBron stays alive in this early game, and they will just have him to use for the rest of the game. He can't get taken out early. He can't get taken out early again, or this could be a reverse sweep situation.
Let's see what they do different here. Honestly, I'm really... If Robin goes over top again, I don't know why they allow it. He's getting hits every single time.
There he goes. He's trying to shoot down. Just like you said, Waddle's taking 2 bullets at mid. Shadow taking a bullet there. Player and LeBron are both... they both took damage on that right side. I believe LeBron is pretty low to start, which is not good, but at least he's still alive.
Ooh is applying the pressure. Looks like they have the map control right now. Oh, they started getting pushed back as soon as I said that. That's unfortunate. Zexon and Nico taking bottom very well.
And we're seeing what we saw in the first 2 rounds. Rams and Renz stuck at that bottom left corner. This is not good. I think UU needs to find a way to get out of that position. They need to take this bottom control, or they are just going to meet the same fate that they did in round 1 and 2.
I'm not exactly liking the positioning Robin's at. It's allowing Shadow to kind of push more in, disallowing the room that Robin has to dodge with right now. And right now he's getting a Shrek sandwich between one of the players and Shadow.
Ooh, and Rams gets taken out bottom left. Renz gets taken out as well. Alcazar moving forward, a player taking damage. Oh. LeBron getting taken out. Waddles is going insane on that right side.
Melmo goes down. Waddles goes down as well. Oh. It's going to be an Alcazar win, 3-1.
Oh my gosh. I actually, like, my heart skipped a beat when I saw Waddles push here. I got to watch this again. Waddles realized it was his last chance to defend UU. He moves in and takes out LeBron. One of the most insane defensive pushes I've ever seen. Unfortunately, it did not lead to a win for them, and Alcazar takes the series 3-1. Oh man, but next up, we have an insane matchup. We have our first place team from last qualifier, Spinjitsu, who just rolled through everyone last qualifier, and they're going to be playing Baky. This is going to be an insane matchup, so don't go anywhere.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Oh,
and there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide who
God.
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, guys, we are back. Thanks for sticking around for that break. We are here with our next matchup. Last week's first place team, Spinjitsu versus Baky. Now, what we've said before is Spinjitsu just showed up last week. We've never seen anything like it, how they played. They kind of just rolled everyone. And then Baky is a super consistent team. They've been really good throughout GSL, but just haven't placed very well. But I would be down to see them take over Spinjitsu. That would be a huge upset right now.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a very good way to put it. A huge upset. If Baky could somehow manage to find a way to take out Spinjitsu, who's definitely on paper the favorite to win this entire thing, if they could find out a way to do that, it's like, props to them. That's fantastic. Spinjitsu, I'm so pumped to see how they play. You see the unison in their outfits. You see the unison in how they play. There's 4 members on that bottom left control. I must down to 2 HP. Baky, Unknown, and Jay, forced to drop back. What a start, though. Baky had such a strong start, and then now is forced to kind of play a little bit of cleanup.
Yeah, they're just moving back to that right wall. Unknown is low. Jay moves in and takes out Jay Eno. And they're going to move back a little bit because Cole is taking a little bit of damage. He's 1 HP. And Chavaz gets taken out on the right side from Baky. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about, this Spinjitsu team. They can have like the worst start to a match, but they will pick and choose the right moment to push in and do such a coordinated attack. Man, Spinjitsu is the real deal. I said it last week. I genuinely feel like we are in the era of Spinjitsu. We've talked about Bikini Bottom. We've talked about Flushy, but Spinjitsu, we are in the era of their team, and they just are so good. Their coordination, their attacks, everything just works out so perfectly. I love this Spinjitsu team.
And there's something we haven't seen before. We've seen teams come through and roll tournaments like Bikini Bottom, used to be Raw, all these teams that have done it before. And Spinjitsu is just that new team that's taking over. And I mean, no one can stop them going from last week. No one could stop them last week, and they're carrying that momentum into championship weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get started here in just a second. Since they're playing drunk, that's interesting. Let's see, Baky. I feel like they had a very good start.
They did.
Doing damage when needed to, hitting the shots that they need, pushing very good. I think Jay is one of the best top control players in the game right now. But Spinjitsu, once again, they saw an opportunity, and you just see 3 of them push. They have such an interesting lineup. They have 4 people on that bottom control, essentially, and then I must just at the top 1v1ing Jay. It is something I like their positioning. I think it's a lot of fun, and it really does benefit. Once they need to, they get a coordinated push, they get an attack, and yeah, wow, Spinjitsu. I must though gets taken out. Jay does a fantastic job of pushing I must down to like no HP essentially. Oh wow, what a play.
Chavaz gets taken out on that left side. Baky was doing so good, but as usual, Spinjitsu just finds a way to turn it around almost immediately. Cal doing his best to survive here, moving around the map. Some insane dodging right here, but he's not going to win this 1v4, unfortunately. And Spinjitsu takes the next round. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I mean, what do you got? What do you say? Spinjitsu's just that team. They're unbelievable. Wow. This is crazy, man. This Spinjitsu team is so fun to watch. Once again, there are moments you're like, I don't know if they're gonna win this game, and then they go out and then they win the game. It's all just one moment. That's what I love about them so much. You wait for his moment, and then boom, they coordinate their attacks. I thought Baky had it. You watched the very beginning of that match, Jay versus I Must at that top control, and wow. That was what a comeback for this team.
Yeah, and Baky started out so strong. They were pushing Spinjitsu to that right wall, and then they just gave it up. I think it was like one person on bottom or top pushed, and they just gave it all up, gave up the whole arena. They retreated. Top control stayed strong, but bottom control, Baky just gave it up, and Spinjitsu was able to just sweep through them.
We'll have to see. Is Spinjitsu going to get this 3-0 sweep? I predicted a Spinjitsu 3-0 sweep. I don't know. Like Baky could end up doing something, but it's just going to be tough. Spinjitsu is just too OP at this moment. 10 seconds. Are we going to see Spinjitsu moving on to the round number 2, sorry? Or are we going to see Baky take a game? We'll have to see. 2 seconds. Here we go.
We saw Uwu in this position last match, and they were able to take the next game, game 3. So we'll see if Baky can do the same thing, maybe change up the strategy, figure out a better way to go against the Spinjitsu power team.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The power team, indeed. Jay, you know, I talk about how good of a top control player he is, but even how good of a top control player he is, it's just not enough for the Spinjitsu team. We do see a little bit of a positional switch up. Normally, we only saw I Must versus Jay Yuno up top. But now, once again, look at this Spinjitsu coordination. It's just crazy. They bring up Kai to Spinjitsu top control, and it just works out. Spinjitsu gets the sweep. They are going to be moving on to the next round. Baky, they are not out of the tournament. They do have the redemption bracket, though.
Yeah, that losers bracket is something we haven't had this whole season, but now we finally do. A championship weekend gives these teams a second chance to move through and eventually try to get to the finals again. But yeah, it's a 3-0 sweep. And our next matchup is Bikini Bottom versus Hypocrites. So we're going to go to a quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to another episode of Road to Gold Umbrella. I'll be choosing one lucky person who comments on this video to win 5,000 Tro. Our first trade of the day is for a Bone Trash pick. He wanted 19k, but I brought him down to 18. This is mainly to go with my dog customs, so I won't be selling this anytime soon. This next trade is for a Karafuru Katana, one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 83k. Remember, the trades in these videos do not represent the current prices. For this next trade, I bought a pink umbrella for 495k. A lot of people ask me why I want the gold umbrella and not the pink umbrella, and the reason is mainly because I've had the pink umbrella several times, but my main goal has always been the gold umbrella. I was able to sell the pink umbrella for 618k, making 123,000 in profit. This is the biggest profit off of a single trade in the series so far. After the pink umbrella, I decided that buying a green umbrella would be a good idea. The green umbrella turned out to be very hard to sell, and I only made 1k in profit. This next trade was for the wizard staff, also one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 135k, which was overpay at the time. This wizard staff took forever to sell, and I actually lost 5k profit on this trade overall, which is unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. For the next trade, I exchanged the palm umbrella I still had for a bubbly umbrella and a black umbrella, along with 6.5k Tro. Here, I sold my bubbly umbrella for 93k. Then, I bought a black umbrella for 120k. For this trade, I sold my other bubbly umbrella for a Kenshi Katana, along with a Chaplain Dagger and a Clover. Next, I sold my black umbrella for a Cat Melee and 44,000 Tro. I sold the cat melee for 85k, meaning that I sold the black umbrella for a total of 129k and made 9k in profit. Today's final trade, I sold my Karafuru katana for 83k, making 0 profit. Out of 15 trades in this video, I made a total of 128,000 tro in profit. I'll see you guys next time.
Hello, everybody. We're back. We got Bikini Bottom versus Hypocrites, but first we're going to play their video.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Brand new bag for pro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash, cause I'm trying to savor it. Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already pay for the meal. Sweet word, you been through the deal. Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me, I know he gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay.
What a great intro. All right, we're gonna get this game started here. We got 5 versus 5. Hypocrites on the right, Bikini Bottom on the left. I feel like we know who's gonna win this, but Tenchi, do you think Hypocrites is gonna get a round on him?
Oh, I thought you were saying Hypocrites was gonna win. My fault. No, yeah.
No.
Bikini Bottom is obviously the favorite here, but Hypocrites has a lot to prove. I mean, if you just saw that, Mia's just went over top, did some big damage to Barnacle. Kip's already low. Mr. Krabs is low. I mean, oh, Mia's is one shot. But anyways, Hypocrites is a team that we have yet to see a lot of. I mean, they're very good players, but this is their second or third week competing, and I'm excited to see more from them throughout the next few tournaments and all that. But they have some very, very special players on their team that know how to play, like Asas, who won the 1v1 tournament that Bamboozle has hosted before.
Yeah. You have Mr. Krabs here holding the bottom. Mana's got to be careful. I believe he's one shot. They're gonna go ahead and hold down this position. Kip might push up here and get some damage on Mias potentially. Any second now. I think he's just waiting. Oh, she's one shot. Lux at the top. Same with player. Trying to break out possibly.
All of Hypocrites is very low right now. Mana is one shot. I'm surprised she has not taken the last bullet yet. If I was Power 5, I'd be rushing over the top right now. But they're doing a very, very good job containing at the moment. Tev at the top, doing very decent. And Rage
pushing in a little bit, trying to get some sneaky shots. Look at him. He's waiting for that perfect moment. You can feel it coming. Any moment now. Just waiting for that one person to go down.
There's a reason why their name's on the sign up top. And they're about to show us why. Kip's gonna go over top, get some big damage in, and he gets stuck on the barrier. Oh, that's deadly. Takes a bullet as well. Unfortunate.
Hypocrites is really they got to make a play here, but they don't have much HP to work with, so they might just get shut down as soon as they try something. Ooh, Barnacle's got a minigun. Gotta watch out for that.
Nice little wall of defense.
Yep.
If I was Kip, I would be a little bit scared to be pushing a sauce right now, honestly. How would you feel?
Yeah, I mean, you could tell he's waiting for it. He knows it's gonna happen. I'm surprised nobody has pushed in and taken out Mias potentially. Oh, SS one shot. Kip pushes in, takes out SS at the top. And we see 5 do a play here.
Very good push over
firing down from above.
Some bullets down.
Mia's running across the map versus Barnacle. Oh, Barnacle gets taken out. Mia's coming to flank Kip. What happened on the right side? I feel like it's completely flipped. Mia's gets taken out. Oh, this is not looking good. Yep, that'll be it. Player last alive, 1v4. Kev is trash talking himself actually. Interesting play. Bikini bottom takes round
makes
1.
The play better.
Yeah. That was an interesting round to say the least. GG's to Bikini bottom. That's not over yet.
Only losing one player. They're looking rather special out here right now. Hypocrite's gonna have to come up with a game plan if they want to do something different.
Yeah, they took quite a bit of damage off the start, which forced them to run back, and then it was just a HP battle, I think.
Yeah, Mia's had a very good rush over the top, kind of reminded me of how John Anno played, and it did some damage. And in mid, they had their control, but down at bottom, when Mana took those all those hits, and she was down to one shot rather early on, it's almost the same as LeBron James when on Alcazar when he died early on. I mean, you're down a player. I mean, you can't do much if you're one shot. You can still get your bullets in, but you can't move around, and you're not going to be as effective for your team. So it's rather like a 4.5 versus 5.
Yeah. You got 5 and 5 here as we're about to start. Hopefully Hypocrites can pull something out of the bag, because Bikini's looking good. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Barnacle in middle, lagging up a storm. That's not great. Mr. Krabs at the bottom. Got Kip in middle as well. S's from Hypocrites pushes forward almost to their spawn. Mace is gonna get trapped here, and he escapes. Never mind.
I'm liking what I'm seeing down
Hypocrites.
at bottom by Hypocrites.
Oh my god,
right now.
look at that. Yeah, good call.
Not only are they doing damage up top, getting those bullets down, but down at bottom, we have Mana and Player, and they are pushing Kevin and Kip down to the bottom with 5 as well. Kip managed to get out.
Yeah. Oh my god. But Mr. Krabs at the top is helping his team break free from that trap. Look at that.
Nice little reversal. Barnacle we have lagging in the middle again.
Mm-hmm.
And Asas is down to 3 shot as well. I'd say Asas is your IGL in this kind of game plan right here. The thing is, Hypocrites doesn't have their typical roster right now. They usually have Prods and George on their team as well, but it looks like they've made some substitutions today for the championship. We'll see how that pays off for them at the end.
This match is actually kind of like all around. Look at this.
Wow.
SS takes out 5 from Bikini bottom.
Barnacle goes down as well.
It's taken out. Kip at the bottom.
Kip is just refusing to go
player.
down.
Okay. Can they win it? Can they clutch the 2v4? SS from the top, trying to get some shots down on Kip. Trying to help his team push forward a little bit, but Kip's not taking that. He's pushing up top. Surely Bikini bottom can't win this, right? Or can they?
As your
Kip
season
takes some
2
damage.
champions, they could do a lot right here.
Oh.
Wow, Mias is just playing reckless, just wanting to get it over with. Kip and Mr. Krabs both go down, and Hypocrites takes the round. It is currently 1-1 in the series. Very good playing by
Hypocrites take a
Hypocrites.
round on him. That's surprising. Let's go.
I mean, hey, we doubted them at first, and they proved us wrong. They are here to play just as much as Bikini Bottom is. They want that skin. They want that hat. They want their event coins. They want their respect.
I respect it. I respect it. I wonder what Bikini Bottom did wrong, or if Hypocrites just played really well. I feel like it was a mix of both.
You know, that's how it goes. You know, Pow is actually the person that kind of made me realize that. Mr. Krabs down in the bottom left. You know, you have to realize, did you play bad, or is it just the other person played better? That's really just what it comes down to. Because you can do good. You can do good. You know, you can do everything you need to do. But if someone else just does a little bit more, that's going to be all the difference you need in order to win the game. All right, we're coming down to start right now.
Three, two, one. Ooh, Bikini Bottom having an absolute
Mr.
brawl in
Krabs
the middle.
goes down instantly.
Oh my God.
Mana's down to 2 shot. Oh my goodness, Commander, that was a crazy death right there.
Oh my God.
You don't understand.
That could be a tide turner.
That's exactly what happened with the Alcazar when it was a 4v5.
Yep.
When Uwu ended up winning the match.
Five
There's a lot
pushes
of
out,
chaos
does a
going on
lot
right
of
now.
damage. Wow.
I saw us down to 1 shot, so he falls back behind the wall.
Mia's absolutely spamming their heart out in middle.
I saw that. What I'd
Doing
really like
that,
to
what is
see.
it called? Snaking? That's what it's called, right?
Yep.
I believe so.
Snake eye. What I'd really like to see right now is I'd like to see Lux and Mia's kind of double team top control and be able to push over and apply pressure on Kevin 5. But it seems to be the opposite right now. Barnacle and Kip are working together to push Asas and Lux back. Mia's applying pressure, not letting it happen, and Kip goes back to the left side. This just feels like a game of war right now.
I don't like giving Hypocrites that top control. I think they need to stay up there.
Asas at top control is a very deadly player.
Yeah. He just has to be careful with his HP and not take free damage. That's his biggest issue at the top.
I like the way that Lux is moving around, getting those peaks down, as well as controlling the top lane, not allowing Rage to kind of push through. And Asas and Kip are still battling it out in middle. Both very low at the moment.
We got 5 in the bottom left still, holding down bottom for his team. Keeping Kip safe for now. Lux is going to be slowly start pushing up potentially. Actually falls all the way back. Mana's 1 HP on their spawn. I haven't seen a death in a little bit here. That might not be long.
Some very smart playing between both teams. That's the thing with the game of tug of war. You know, you push, you pull, and you see something like this. You know, you see some good playing. You see not a lot of deaths. You see players that know how to use their positioning. They know how to use their barricades. They know how to place their shots. Very good playing by Hypocrites. Honestly, to be able to compete with Bikini Bottom this far is very impressive.
Gets no damage though. Did you see that?
I did.
He rushed behind Barnacle and didn't get any damage on him.
But the thing is, it's not always about the damage. It's about the positioning. Being able to push him back and get that kind of positioning for his team. So now it's completely Bikini Bottom on the left side is very big. Good push by Mias.
Yeah. Luxia trying to find an opening.
Rage is refusing to go down. How much
Very
HP is this
impressive.
guy? He is 2-shot right now. He is getting Lux to 1-shot. Mia's is probably low as well. Rage is doing a phenomenal job right now.
This is surprisingly one of our longer matches of the whole tournament so far.
But when you have a teams
Barnacle.
like these and
Oh,
stuff,
Barnacle's one shot.
when you have
Lux
teams
has
like
him
these,
one
you're
shot,
going
that's
to
not
have
great.
longer matches. This is insane gameplay between both.
Ooh,
And now
5
it
and Kip
seems to be-
pushing up.
Now it seems to be
Wow.
Hypocrites being locked into the corner. Lux is trying to get over the top, kind of get a little bit of room for his team, and he goes down in doing so.
Dang.
Mias and Manas are left alive. There's one down at bottom as well, player.
Now a 3v3.
When a 3v3, if you're going against a team like Bikini Bottom, you have to really, really think about your shots. You don't want to risk anything. Don't make some dumb pushes. Don't take dumb hits.
Ooh. Play at the bottom gets taken out, but 5 is also one shot.
Kip is down to 1-shot as well.
This, oh my goodness.
We could
This
see
is
an
a really close game. Mies gets taken out, Mana gets taken out. That'll be 2 wins for Bikini Bottom.
good attempt from Hypocrites. Like Commander said, that is the longest match we have seen. You know, when you see some smart gameplay like that, you don't see anyone want to try and rush in over the top, just get some easy damage in, some kind of cheap shot or anything like that. While that can be helpful, seeing nice kind of educated, smart gameplay like this that we just saw is probably the best thing you'll ever see. Very, very good gameplay.
Yeah.
And the score is 2-1 right now.
Settled.
Match point. If Bikini Bottom wins the next one, then we will see Hypocrites
You know,
in the loser
I
bracket.
will give it to Hypocrites. I did not expect them to get around. I think everyone predicted a 3-0 sweep.
And that's the thing.
So,
Like,
I mean, good job for them.
Hypocrites is a very slept-on team. You know, they proved their mark in qualifiers. They made a difference. People started realizing their name. They started gaining a little bit of traction and stuff. And in the championship, I mean, everyone's here to play. You have to be all out or get out. You know, and the thing is, they have to lock in right now. They have to figure out a game plan. They have to turn things around. They have to get a reverse sweep on Bikini Bottom, and they just might do it, but we'll see.
Yep. We got 4 in Bikini Bottom here. I'm not sure they want to play a man down, but they're feeling brave enough. They can do it. I have faith. That was really good strategic gameplay out of Hypocrites there. Usually, I think in previous matches I've always seen them play, they didn't play as good as, well, not as good as structured as they should have, which caused them to lose some series. But they did, considering they were against Bikini Bottom, they did really nice there. Fortunately, it wasn't enough though.
And that's the thing. Like I was saying, in the first few qualifiers, you were seeing some teams and stuff. They were kind of figuring stuff out. They were trying to see their chemistry. They're going to see how they compete against these other teams. And in championship, you know, this is where you got to lock in. This is when you got to kind of settle things. So being able to win that one round against Bikini Bottom, that was impressive. And it's not over yet. You know, it's 2-1. They still have a chance. They're still in this. They're only down 1 point.
Go.
Barnacle doing an excellent job at top, and there's some massive damage down at mid. Mia's down to 2-shot, and Asas is 3-shot at the moment. And Hypocrites just continues to get pushed back and deal not as much damage as they're taking.
Ooh, Mana gets taken out from Hypocrites. Mr. Krabs in the bottom. You gotta think players a little bit worried here. Player from Hypocrites pushing their spawn. Ooh, as this might get taken out here. Yeah, they're gonna single him out. He actually gets away.
Managed to escape with 1 HP left.
Wow.
Doing damage on Rage on his way out. And
Hypocrites
Hypocrites
trying to push forward. Oh,
Asas gets taken out.
yep. Dang.
If Rage
Mr.
can
Krabs
manage to
here
go
still
top,
holding
get those
bottom.
shots down, he's going to be able to just finish out the team. And they are chasing down Lux,
Yeah.
dealing every single shot they do. Great accuracy.
Keep gets taken out.
High 5 and Rage right there.
2v4. Here we go. Can they do it? Keep their game alive. Rage gonna do some pop shots on player here.
Mia's with a beautiful peek to get out of that corner on 5. Barnacle is 1-shot. This match,
Unfortunately, I don't think it's enough. GG's Hypocrites. We'll see you in the redemption bracket.
As I was about to say, the match is not over yet, and it comes to a finish.
Yeah. Up next, we have, I believe we're going to the, we have Uwu. Wait, look at my predictions. Sorry. Uwu versus Allrat up next. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Today, I'm going to be doing the One Chest Challenge on Graal Online Era. If you're unaware of what this is, basically, I will be playing the Battle Royale on Graal, and I have to get a Victory Royale with whatever is in the first chest I open. If I fail to do so, someone random in the comments will be getting 1k tro for free. Let's see what happens. Ah! Here we go. Okay, look at it. We have 1 minute and 37 seconds until the challenge starts. I have 1 hour to try to get a Battle Royale victory with the first chest I open. However, I'm going to set some ground rules. True. If I open the first chest and it's a helmet or like a shield potion, you know, that I'm not going to count that because I need a weapon. I need to be able to fight. This isn't a battle royale where you can just like chill and hide behind a tree. Actually, technically you can, but you're not going to win. So I need a weapon. And also I'm going to allow myself to continue to grab ammo. I feel like that's not anything too out of the norm. We're going to try to get a victory royale today. If not, someone in the comments is going to get 1,000 tro. Make sure you stay till the end to see what happens. Oh, 40 minutes. Oh, I thought it was an hour. Oh, shoot. Okay, we got to queue up quick. Hopefully we get into a match pretty fast. OMG, I'm always watching your videos, dude. Well, guess what, bro? You are in a video right now. Say what's up to YouTube. Come on, get me into a game. I'm running out of time here. Come on. Okay, we're in. Oh, no, I accidentally jumped. I went to click on the screen to make sure I was recording. I accidentally jumped, so we're going to have to just land. Whatever the first chest is that we open, that is what we're going to use. A freaking shotgun? That's disgusting. I'm going to allow myself to pick up everything except weapons. So, ammo, shield, whatever. I feel like that's not too crazy. I'll take a shield. I'll take a helmet. Because if we're going to win a match with a shotgun, essentially, we are going to have to be very passive until the very end. Take a big bag. But all I could carry is shields and ammo. That's just about it. Wow, I'm giving myself some terrible circumstances. Let's take a look at our map. So we're pretty much dead center into the circle, so we don't really have to worry. I'm going to camp behind this tree and see where the next circle goes. I think I'm going to early rotate in order to try and hide. Okay, that's a really good circle. I'm going to rotate now. Okay, we're going to hide. 8 people left. Not a ton of people queued for this. I'm not going to lie to you. That's why it took like 10 minutes to get into a game because just no one wanted to queue Battle Royale. We got to fix that, guys. We got to play Battle Royale. It's so fun. But we have 8 people left. So that means I have a lot of potential for this. I'm hiding behind a tree. 30 seconds until this storm circles in. Please just give me, if they gave me the circle, I literally can just chill here. Let's see where it's going to be. Oh, that is booty cheeks. Let's run now. 7 people left, guys. Definitely still possible. I only have 19 shots, so I really have to make everything count. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No. Yeah, no, thank you, buddy. I'm just gonna run around. You're not gonna try to chase me, please, and thank you. Just leave me alone. Dang, I kind of hit that. I'm gonna go around this. I'm gonna camp this tree right here, right on the edge of the circle. I don't know if that's in. That's kind of scary. Ooh, I need this actually. 5 people remaining, guys. 5 people remaining. I'm gonna go into this tree. This is actually pretty possible. That's kind of stupid that this is possible. I have a shotgun. That's all I'm using. I think I've shot it once and it was an accident. That's not terrible. I think I'm gonna move tree to tree. Okay, we have 50 shotgun bullets, so we're A-okay on shotgun, I believe. Hopefully, nobody's looking for tree hiders, because that would be very bad. Let's zoom out a ton and see if there's any trees. Oh, I think someone just took it. Oh, no. Okay, 4 people remain. If I sneak around over here, I have an opportunity. Oh, I see that guy. Oh, there's 2 people down there. There are 2 people. I am in such a bad spot right now. There's somebody over here. And there's somebody down here. Basically, everywhere I need to go, there's somebody. Oh, and I have 20 seconds. Let's hurry and go around here. Did he see me? Oh, they're fighting. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm trapped. I'm actually trapped. That's good. That's good. Let them fight. Let them fight. I'm going to run around. It's me against those two. And all I have is a shotgun. This is where, even if I had an SMG, this would work out really, really well for me. But guess what? No SMG. But I might want a third party. Oh my gosh, did I really just take damage to that? Oh, I did it! I think it did! There's no way! There's no way! There's no way! What did just happened? I third party when I need to. Holy crap, I just beat the one chest challenge on my first attempt with the shotgun. Oh, that was so amazing. I don't even know what to say. Oh my gosh, dude. My heart is beating so badly. We just beat the one chest challenge in the battle royale on our first attempt. That is actually legendary. I won. Sorry, you guys don't get my tro. I get to keep it. Let me know in the comments if you want to see a part 2. Maybe I'll test my luck and double the reward if I lose. Anyways, thank y'all so much for watching. I do appreciate every single one of you. And yeah, make sure you subscribe if you're new. We'll see you next time. Peace.
All right, guys. Sorry for the long break. We're just figuring some stuff out with these teams, but we have an interesting matchup. Next up, we have Uwu versus Alrat right now, and this is the first series in the losers bracket. So this is going to be the first time we see someone go out. A team is going to go out right now. It's either Uwu or Alrat. This is their last chance for both of them. Before we start this, we're gonna watch Uwu's team video.
Uwu is cooking.
Is arguably the greatest of all time with his acolyte. Robin goes in. You're kidding me.
Uwu, bark for me. Grr. Meow, meow.
All right. Insane video from Uwu there. And we're actually just waiting on Alrat. As you can see, they're not here. They're gone. Uwu's here ready to go. Could be possible they forgot it was a double elimination tournament. Who knows? But we are waiting.
Me personally, if I was lined up against Gur, Meow Meow, I would actually log off as well. So I
Same.
cannot blame them.
Same, bro.
They got some ferocious beasts over there. Look at them. They look like kitties, but they're lions.
Oh my gosh. And yeah, I guess going back to our predictions, this is controversial. I'm sorry, Uwu, but I had Alrat winning this, but I did have Uwu taking a game since it will be a best of 3. I predicted this Alrat winning 2-1 over Uwu. But I mean, Alrat might not even be here. It might not even show up. So, who did you have for this matchup? Did you even have these two teams playing in the losers? Your prediction?
To be honest, I did not have Alrat inside the loser bracket.
Ooh.
As much of a Uwu fan as I am, I did see them being in here. And I'm excited to see them kind of fight through this bracket to actually end up going against Spinjitsu for the finals. I think that is going to be what's going to happen, to be honest. They have a lot of underrated players. They have a lot of players that are here to here to fight. And I mean, honestly, hey, if the other team doesn't show up, what's to say we don't get a little 3v3 action going from their team right here for a little one round?
And I forgot about that because you, Bamzel, and Commander, I believe, chose Alrat to win over Dread in the first round. And I had Dread taking that game. So yeah, our brackets are completely different going into the lower bracket. But
you had Dread taking that game? Genuinely?
Yeah.
That's a good pick. Good pick. I mean, Dread. I actually slept on Dread.
Yeah,
if I'm being wholehearted. I thought the first few qualifiers and stuff, you know, they might have not looked the best. They looked good, obviously. They looked very good, but I think that Alrat looked a little bit better in the qualifiers, and I was surprised that they came here to play and they showed out. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Yeah, and that pick, Dread over Alrat, was like probably the hardest pick of my bracket prediction because like it's number 4 seed, number 5 seed. It's like either team can take that. But I went with my gut. I said Dread will take that. And now we see Alrat in the lower bracket. But they do have, at least this week, they have one extra chance to move on through, get back to the finals, and possibly win the whole thing. So that's what's great about the double elimination. And it looks like we are still waiting on Alrat. Oh, just not sure what's happening. Uwu's here ready to go. They're saying Uwu versus Bamzel, Pinky, Tenchi, and Commander. Ooh.
Match of the century.
Get a commentator matchup right now.
Commentating while we play, baby. That's how we do it. Palms all around.
Oh man. Yeah, I am not sure what's going on. Hold on, let's see.
Commander, get me down there. Get me down there, Commander. How do I get down there? How do you get down there?
Oh,
my controller's not working. No, yeah, I mean, these are some very good teams today. I'm excited to see how the championships turn out. You know, whatever happens, whatever team wins, everyone here is giving it their all, and you know, I respect all the teams here. I'm happy they're having fun and competing, and excited to see the direction that GSL goes to. This is very, very entertaining.
definitely.
And a good thing for Spar.
I think we are just gonna go to another quick break, just while we sort out what's happening with Alrat right now. So yeah, don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this match.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal.
We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
right, what's up, guys? Since we have a little delay, we're gonna do a 3v3 commentators versus Uwu. While we're waiting, because apparently Alrat is not showing up at all, so they are not going to play, unfortunately. But we might need to cook Uwu real quick.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Disconnected for a second. Sorry about that.
chillin'. Here we go.
We might be in a.
Graal
Here we
2
go.
might just be taking first place today, bro. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
we got to make this
Break the
bracket
run.
run, bro. Let's go.
Graal Tube on top. Tenchi and Robin up at top right now, doing a very
Ooh.
good job.
Let's get Renz.
Waldo's
Take it,
applying
Renz,
some
bro.
pressure.
Oh,
Renz is very low right now.
Oh no.
So is Tenchi and Pinky.
Yo, I'm flanking.
I'm dead.
No.
Dang it.
1v3, you know me. I
You
take
understand
these.
how hard it is to commentate and play.
I take these. Let
Let me commentate your stream.
Uh-oh. I might not take these. Dang it.
You take these.
And Pinky goes down, and ooh, bark me, grr, grr, meow, meow, ends up taking the 1-0 lead.
Dang it. All right, well, after that commentator match, we're going to have to go to another break. But we are going to have our next matchup, which will hopefully be Baky versus Hypocrites, so don't go anywhere.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care. And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide who our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that. Sorry, a little bit longer of a break than we had expected. We do have an unfortunate announcement to make to you guys, which none of us want to make, but it is what it is. We have to disqualify 2 teams from this championship, and the 2 teams are Spinjitsu and Dread for account sharing cheating for the tournaments. One player was playing on one account and then switching to another player's account for their matchup, and it is very stated in the rules that you have to agree on and accept while signing up that if you are caught account sharing, that your entire team gets disqualified. We're not gonna perma-ban teams from future tournaments, but unfortunately this is the way it's got to go. It's none of us are happy about it. 2 teams, Dread and Spinjitsu, we're very excited to see how they played. Spinjitsu being the favorite of this tournament, the I had winning it all. So it's not fun. We have IDs, we have timestamps, we have proof for this. It's unfortunate for the teams. One player makes a mistake and the rest of the team has to get punished for it. But it is what it is. Once again, not very happy about it. Super sad to see. But it is what it is. We just got to move on. Let's talk about our next matchup, though. Try to get some positive out of this kind of dark situation. Hypocrites versus Baky. This is an elimination matchup. Hypocrites being one of the most consistent teams, matching up against Baky, one of the most consistent teams. As we get started here, Commander, what do you got for this match?
All right, so here's my theory, right?
Got it.
Baky didn't get a round against Spinjitsu.
Yeah.
But Hypocrites got a round against Bikini Bottom. So you got to think that they are coming in hot. They have confidence potentially more than Baky. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah,
that's lock in.
Yeah, there is a lot of confidence. Both of these teams played a very good team right before, Bikini Bottom, Spinjitsu. So these guys are warmed up. So we're going to see how that fares going forward. Mia's already pushing Baky and Chiva's back. Mia's just kind of goes to the other side. I don't know. Sometimes that works, but I don't know if that's going to be the right decision for this matchup specifically. Looks like, Essus is down to 1 HP. This is kind of all over the place. Everybody's going everywhere. Hey. What is happening?
Absolute free-for-all.
What is going on?
What? It's a game of tag.
This is crazy. I don't even know.
What are we watching?
It's a 3v3. Okay, now we're starting to get a little bit more structure. Jay Yuna doing some damage on Lux there. 3v3, Chiva's Cow and Jay Yuna versus Lux, Mia's and... Wait, Lux, Mia's and UXK, but UXK gets taken out. Oh, no. Listen, I just want the next game to start so we get hopefully a little bit more, structure. Wow. What is happening?
That wasn't even like a spar match.
Yeah, no, that was
Mia's gets taken
out. Yeah, that was a run around and see what happens. Wow. Baky gets game number 1.
I'm going to relog really quick between matches.
Okay, all good. Let's get the other players in. Wow, just like, once again, these are the kind of matches during Spar that are hard to commentate because you have people rushing the other side just kind of being like flies, being annoying nuisances. And then you have teams that are just trying to like keep up with it. And then everyone's running around. It's like a tornado. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully this game number 2 can be better because this is a best of 3. Lower bracket is a best of 3. So Baky has a chance to win it right here.
You know what's interesting is last night we talked about in the bracket prediction that no teams would be playing like that, but here we are. They played really carelessly, and it was just like a free-for-all. That was interesting. Surprised to see that in Luce's bracket.
I think we should get started here in just a second. right, yeah. Baky, they have a chance to move on to the next round in the lower bracket. Hypocrites is trying their best to stay alive to force a game number 3. Are we going to see it? I'm hoping so. Game number 3 is on the final championship day, are obviously what we want to see. Unknown for Baky, just rushing in, kind of lagging a little bit. We'll check his ping here in just a second. But once again, the consistent inconsistency, I guess you could say, of just being aggro and rushing in like madmen. I don't know, man. This is crazy.
Jahino takes out Mia's top left.
Oh, everyone's so low HP.
Player from Hypocrites got taken out.
Oh no.
Where is the team?
Oh, okay, we're back to a 3v3. Everybody's like 2 HP right now. Literally everybody's like 2 HP. Anything can happen.
Ooh.
Oh, we look at Cow. He goes down for Baky. Hypocrites has the numbers advantage here, but not necessarily the HP. Any wrong decision from Hypocrites, and it ties it back up in terms of the numbers of the series. Oh, this is intense, Commander.
I just checked. Both Baky members are one shot. So it's, I mean, it's a Lux gets taken out the top. We might have a 1v1 potentially.
I'm pulling out the timer.
Yep,
just in case. Just in case. If you guys didn't know, we do have
from Baky at the top.
Oh, how did Unknown for Baky not get taken out? The dodging is on
Lux
full
gets taken
display
out.
right now. Oh, no way. Everything was in favor for Hypocrites, but it's falling apart. It is falling. Hypocrites are down to their last man. SSU's down to 1 HP and gets taken out. Hypocrites are done in GSL Season 3, and Baky is going to be moving on. You know, I gotta give respects to Baky. I did not have them as highly rated in this tournament going forward, but they are proving me wrong, and they get the W and move on. Wow, what? I didn't even know, dude. That was crazy.
That was insane. GG's to Hypocrites, dude.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
I was gonna say,
Both
like,
matches, absolute brawls.
yeah, because of our 2 disqualifications, we are going to have to. I don't know our next matchup. We're gonna have to figure out what our next matchup is going to be. So, we're gonna go to a quick little break. Hopefully, it's not as long as the ones before. Figure out our next matchup, and we will let you guys know. But stay tuned. Once again, super sorry for everything that's happened. It is in the rule books. Not what we wanted, but we have to enforce the rules. Anyways, we'll be right back.
Yo, what's up guys? In today's video, I'm going to show you the top 5 most underrated guns in Graal era, from least expensive to most expensive. Enjoy. For number 5, we have the Neo rifle. It's located at the middle of the bridge, next to the Black Friday shop. Just go down a little until you see this dude. Then go under the bridge. Here, you'll find a door. Go through it. Then go to this green part and press the grab button to dive in. Once you get to the end here, press the grab button to go to the surface. And as you can see, here's the Neo rifle. It costs 5,400 growlets. The Neo rifle is great because it deals 11.5 damage, and the only drawback is that it only has a clip of 2, but the reload is pretty fast. It also comes with a bayonet attachment, and while it only deals 6 damage, it can be used to finish off enemies. Because of the high damage, the Neo rifle will kill in only 4 shots, but the best part about this gun is the fact that you can sling it over your back, which looks super cool. The Neo rifle is great if you are short on growlets. It also deals crazy damage for the price, and it looks awesome. Alright, let's move on to number 4, the P90. You can find the P90 at the gunpoint shop, to the right of the casino. It costs 6,500 growlits, and the P90 only deals 7 damage per bullet with a clip of 18, but it is fast and has a wide spread, which is great for PKing. The reload time is also insanely fast and it has great mobility. It takes 7 shots to kill. The P90 is perfect for someone who wants to get into PKing without having to spend over 10,000. Alright, coming in at number 3 is the Adaptive Combat Rifle, or ACR for short. You can find it at Ammo Mart, to the right of the hotel. It costs 12,000 growlits and in my opinion has the best value on this list for what you pay. The ACR shoots 2 bullets at a time, dealing 10 damage with a clip of 20. The only drawback of this gun is the reload time, but it isn't even that bad. Let's compare it to the Shipka, which costs a whopping 120,000 growlits. The only reason the Shipka is better is because it has a clip of 30 instead of 20, and it has a slightly faster reload time. Other than that, they are basically the same gun, except one is 1/10 of the price of the other. Now, on to number 2, the Tachi Scorpion. You can find it at Ozzy's repair shop, to the right of the Tachi trade tables. It costs 30,000 growlits. It deals 8.5 damage and has a clip of 20. It shoots very fast, has a good reload, and decent mobility. The Scorpion is a great gun if you need a fast and automatic weapon for basing and PKing. And now we are down to the last gun on this list, the FAMAS. You can find it at the top right of Northridge, right next to the gangster base. The reason why I think the FAMAS is great is because it is almost the same as the M4, but cheaper. It deals 10 damage and has a clip of 16, just like the M4, but it's automatic, unlike the M4. The FAMAS and the M4 both kill in 5 shots.
All right, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Oh, oops, sorry, my bad.
We're good. Yeah, sorry. We're kind of all over the place because of the Spinjitsu and Dread situation. But we're going to move on from that because we have a banger matchup coming up right now. We have Bikini Bottom versus Alcazar.
Yeah, listen. This is the match of the ages. You get rid of Spinjitsu in a bracket. Once again, completely unfortunate. And these are now the 2 favorites going forward. This is a championship level matchup, and this is only the semifinals. What's great about this is we skipped a whole round essentially because of everything that's happened. So we're in the semifinals now. Whoever wins this gets in the finals. And if you guys didn't know, we are doing a best of 7 in the finals. However, what's so interesting about it is a double elimination final. So essentially, the upper bracket team who wins this matchup and goes to the finals, they have to only win 1 series. But in the losers bracket, if you're a team that gets back to the finals from the losers bracket, you have to win 2 series. You have to win a best of 7 and a best of 3, just so that the upper bracket teams get a chance to have a double elimination like everybody else. But wow, Pinky, I'm so happy that we get to do this. Like,
Same.
Bikini Bottom versus Alcazar. Obviously, everybody knows us as the Bikini Bottom Glazers. Are they here to get that formula? They're on the path to retrieve it. Their path got a little bit easier, but they got to go through Alcazar first. Not a favorable thing. We'll see what happens. Bikini Bottom had moments in that Hypocrites series where they looked good and had moments where you're like, oh, I don't know. And look at already to start, Vood gets taken out. Their leader gets taken out. That's not favorable for them if you're Bikini Bottom.
Yeah, Bikini Bottom taking early damage on this left side. Alcazar, we've seen them before. They're able to just push the teams to the wall. But we also know Bikini Bottom's playstyle is just playing patient, waiting for the perfect time to execute their plays. And they might be in a tough spot, but they can always get out of it. We've seen it many times before. But right now, SpongeBob 5 goes out. And Mr. Krabs goes out. It's 2 players left on Bikini Bottom. This is not looking good. This is going to look like a win for Alcazar here. Ooh, but LeBron takes damage.
Yeah, a pretty convincing win as well when you have all of your members against Bikini Bottom. That says a lot. Alcazar looked very good. Bikini Bottom took so much damage to start. You noticed that Vood basically died within the first 10 seconds of the match. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. We're going to have to see what happens. We're going to have to see what Bikini Bottom can do because, like, that was not it. That was not it. Pinky, what do you think?
Oh, man. They have to play like they're like themselves. But then it's like Alcazar is such an aggressive team, pushing them towards that wall. They have to figure out something quick. And if I'm Bikini Bottom, I'm thinking about it right now. You're not waiting a game. You're not waiting until you're at match point. You're figuring this out right now. You're taking this next game and you're coming back.
Yeah, it really is just about how you start this match in game number 2 because you saw it looked like 3 Bikini Bottoms rush for that bottom control. But Alcazar just played it smarter. They had the better game plan going for that bottom control, and they did way too much damage for Bikini Bottom for them to catch up. So let's see what happens. These are 2 of the best teams in the world right now. I say Bikini Bottom is number 3 in the world, Alcazar 2, and probably Spinjitsu 1. But Spinjitsu being gone, it opens up a lot of questions. Okay, so now this could be Alcazar number 1 team, Bikini Bottom number 2 team. This literally is a championship level matchup, Pinky.
Definitely, and we're actually seeing Bikini Bottom doing the exact same thing that Alcazar is so good at, pushing them to that wall. And Alcazar is going to have to figure out how to get out of this position, just like Bikini Bottom was last round. And they're putting it on so much pressure, but no one's really taking damage. Mr. Krabs takes damage, and Shadow defends from Rage's push up top.
Yeah, Shadow Magus versus Rage. What a defensive position for Shadow there. He held Rage's attack. Rage pushed in like a madman. You got to expect Shadow's going to die there, but Shadow doesn't even take a lick of damage. Does 2 HP damage to Rage there. Very good defensive play there from Shadow. I was going to say, this is crazy to think about because whoever wins this guarantees a prize. Guarantees a gas mask, which is awesome.
That's
the gas mask
crazy.
we're repping right now. Whoever wins this gets this. Mr. Krabs takes out 2 people.
Oh
now
my gosh.
The offensive goes for Bikini Bottom. Takes out another play from Alcazar. Evil LeBron. What can he do? Can he dunk on the 3? He cannot. And it looks like Bikini Bottom is going to reverse sweep and get 5. Oh wait, no, they have 4. Never mind. which, wow, what a series we're seeing so far from Bikini Bottom.
And this is just perfect execution from Bikini Bottom. I said it before. They had to figure out this round. You have to win this round. You can't let it go to game point. That's when it gets scary. Insane push from Bikini Bottom, taking that top, taking out those top players, taking out player from Alcazar. Beautiful push from Bikini Bottom there.
Yeah, absolutely. You love to see it from Bikini Bottom. You love to see it. Game one, not really sure what happened. It was very not structured. They took a lot of damage. Not playing the Bikini Bottom way that we know. And Alcazar had a fantastic game plan, specifically at that bottom control. Bikini Bottom, they flip the switch. They get that game 2 victory. We are going to just wait a second. Evil LeBron is saying 1 minute. We're just going to make sure that everybody's good to go. Don't want to start when no one's ready. But yeah, wow. Very good matchup. I'm hoping we see this go to 5. Their first matchup we saw in week number 1, it did go to 5. Alcazar ended up coming up on top. But now, are we going to see it again? I hope so, because whoever wins this gets an easier chance to win the first place prize.
Oh, definitely. And these prizes, these rewards are insane this season. So it adds a lot of motivation for these teams. You want this gas mask. You want this MPX skin. And we're going to see who gets the mask at least right here.
Yeah, MPX skins, they don't help your stats or anything like that. But what they do is give you status. And that's even more important sometimes than stats. We're seeing kind of a... Wait, Barnacle Boy versus Evil LeBron. Both get a favorable trade. Now one of the players from Alcazar down to half HP, trying to rush, get some damage done. Did we... Wait, Mr. Krabs goes out.
No
Baby
way.
goes out. That is not very good for Bikini Bottom. You got to have a strong start against Alcazar in game number 3. Bikini Bottom is now playing a man down. If I'm not yet playing a man down, got to do something. Got to have some sort of response if they are going to potentially win this game. But Alcazar is looking fantastic right now.
And even though Alcazar is pushed to that right side, they can still hold this position. Player has low HP though. He's going to move up to help Shadow defend this push from Rage at the top. Rage has the HP advantage over both of them, so he can afford to take a little bit of damage, get those shots down, maybe get some damage on Alcazar, and open up a push for Bikini Bottom. Right now, Kip is just holding that mid section, shooting down, holding player to that mid on the right wall.
Yeah, really want to highlight player and Shadow Magus right there for Alcazar up against Kip. Rage is holding that top position, but what you can eventually start to see, and I was just about to say, player's going to make a ballsy push, and he does. Wow, what a prediction from Mr. Bamboo Man. Anyways, players going back. What I really like about what he's doing right now is he's being a nuisance. He's not necessarily going in to do damage. He's literally going in to try to disrupt the structure from Bikini Bottom, and he's done just that. We saw another player, I believe Vood, goes out for Bikini Bottom. Now they're playing an extra man down. All the Alcazar members are pretty low besides Shadow, if I'm not mistaken. Shadow gets down to 2 HP, though. Wow, this is everywhere.
This is insane. It's like neither team is pushed to a wall now, and Rage gets taken out from Bikini Bottom on that right side. This is not looking good for them. They only have 2 members left. And it's Kip and Barnacle at the bottom. Player gets taken out from Alcazar, though. But Barnacle gets taken out, and now it's up to Kip.
Yeah, 3v1. We've seen it done before by Daniel from LS, but you're facing off against the best team in the world at this moment. In this tournament, specifically, 3v1 is just going to be tough. Don't know how he's dodging these, though. Kip is one of the most underrated players, in my opinion. I'm really happy. Oh, he had half HP, too. Wow.
That's
W's
insane.
from Kip. Listen, this isn't necessarily out of the question for a potential 3v1 because half of the Alcazar members are so low HP right now. Oh, but that's not a good position.
That's not looking good.
You can't dodge that. A very coordinated play from Alcazar. They take game number 3 and are on match point, 1 game away from going to the finals.
I was ready. I was ready for the 1v3 from Kip. He put up a fight, but it's just not possible against these players from Alcazar.
Okay, so I'm just going to get them in the correct spots.
And this is a replay of Kip holding off 3 players on his own. Some insane dodging right there, but in the end, it's taken out by Alcazar. We go to game 4.
Yeah, I really got to highlight one of the players from Alcazar. Once again, I was talking about, he wasn't even in there to go do damage. He was just running around and disrupting that positional play from Bikini Bottom, because Bikini Bottom, despite being a man down for half of that game, they had insane amounts of pressure pushing Alcazar back, but it was very needed. You have a man up. It was very needed that player from Alcazar could just rush in, run in circles, get the Bikini Bottom positional players to kind of just, even just for a second, get out of play. And that's exactly what they needed. Alcazar takes game number 3. See what happens. Are we going to see a game number 5? I hope so. Or is Alcazar going to get up or punch their ticket to the finals right here, right now? A lot on the line here.
Oh, here we go. We're starting LeBron, as usual, taking a lot of early damage, trying to get some damage himself at that midsection. Doesn't look to be a good trade-off. He's going to sit down there at the bottom and help Zexon hold off that bottom control.
I really want to see Mr. Krabs here not take as much damage to start. And Vood. I really want to see Mr. Krabs and Vood, the dynamic duo we talk about constantly. I want to see them stay alive. I want to see them strategize and work together to try to get this victory against Alcazar. But so far, they are taking more damage once again. I'm expecting some sort of crazy push from one of the Alcazar members coming up soon.
And you see these players, we see them all the time at that bottom there, just shooting up, because you don't expect those bullets to be coming upwards from down there if you're at the top, and sometimes they can catch you by surprise. But Rage takes damage at the top there. He's just trying to hold off 2 people there, and Mr. Krabs and Kip are at that midsection, shooting down, one shooting up, holding this wall very well, pushing Alcazar to the left side.
I really got to see Rage try to do something against Shadow here. Shadow's being an absolute nuisance and pushing back this Bikini Bottom attack here. I got to see Rage do something. Hopefully get some more damage. Make Shadow be a little bit less aggressive, because despite them being pushed back to the wall of shame almost, it feels like Alcazar positionally, or it feels like Alcazar overall still has the advantage, despite being lower on HP, despite having less ground on the entire map. It still feels like Alcazar has control of this match, Pinky.
Yeah, definitely, and anything can happen here. These are 2 of the best teams in the world, and they both know how to play when they're at a disadvantage or when they're at an advantage. They can either play passive, play aggressive, however they think they can win this match. Player takes damage, Mr. Krabs takes damage. It's getting a little more spicy here at that midsection, shooting over this wall, dealing damage from both teams.
Yeah, something I'm loving to see right now is throughout the weeks, we have seen a ton of emphasis on that top control, a ton of emphasis on holding your bottom control, and sometimes mid, but right now I feel like top control isn't as like dominant. I feel like this mid control, that mid L section right there, is exactly what everybody wants right now. You see a total of 6 players. Alcazar, one of the Alcazar members gets taken out. This is huge for Bikini Bottom. They have to just keep riding this momentum they have right now.
Yeah, that pick is super important for Bikini Bottom if they want to win this round. Getting some more damage on player, you can see they're just shooting, backing up, taking cover, just slowly dealing damage to Alcazar, because Alcazar is getting impatient, but we know how patient Bikini Bottom is in these situations. They will take their time. They will get the damage that they need to get and slowly take this round, and it looks like they're going to push, do a ton of damage on Zexon, and Barnacle gets taken out for it.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make those aggressive plays to help your team, but there are other times when it isn't the smartest decision. Yeah, it's a 4v2, but all of the Bikini Bottom members are super low HP at the moment. I mean, so is Alcazar, but like anything really is possible right now. One of the players from Alcazar gets taken out. It's a 4v1. It is looking like we're going to see a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Shadow. I love all the Alcazar members. I think they're all amazing, but Shadow is one of those players that I feel like we don't talk about enough for Alcazar. Him holding that top position, you could tell is frustrating Bikini Bottom even just a little bit. So we're going to see a game number 5 to go to the finals. This is literally a championship level matchup. Something I think is kind of interesting though so far in the games that we've seen is it's never like there's 2v2, 2 players left. It's always either a sweep or they have 4 players remaining. Like,
yeah,
when teams win, it's dominant. And that's what's kind of really cool about this. I'm hoping, man, imagine another 1v1 to go to the finals. Oh my gosh. Listen, I can dream. I don't know if it's going to happen. These guys are too structured. We'll have to see though.
And like you were saying, it usually ends up with 4 players on that team. And I think Bikini Bottom, the reason for that was They were just patient, took their time, slowly did damage over time. And so when it came time to push, all of Alcazar was super low. They took him out one by one, had 4 members left. We go to game
Bikini
5.
Bottom's- They got to keep this structure. If they're going to win against Alcazar, once again, I think Alcazar, especially Spinjitsu being on, I think Alcazar is the best team in this tournament. If they want to win against Alcazar, they have to keep their composure, have to watch their HP. Don't take too much to start. And you see a player from Alcazar just being an absolute madman. This is not the start for Bikini Bottom. Mr. Krabs and Barnacle Boy are just down to like 3 or 4 HP right now. We got to see a resurgency for Bikini Bottom here if they're going to try to do anything.
I'm liking that even though they're low HP, they're still holding that bottom control, still pushing Alcazar to this right wall. Oftentimes you see teams take early damage and they just give up the whole arena to the other team. They move back, retreat, and it puts them in a terrible position for the rest of the game. But Bikini Bottom knows how important it is to push these teams against that right wall, takes out Shadow.
Whoa.
Player and LeBron are super low. They're going to take the opportunity to push them right here to this right wall and try to take out LeBron, and they will do.
LeBron goes too. What is happening? We've seen Bikini Bottom struggle to start, and then they flip switch. Kip goes in. I don't think that was the right decision. You have half HP. You rush to a player who has 2 HP, and then you lose almost all of your HP, forced to push back. I think all the momentum Bikini Bottom really had was kind of stalled from that Kip push. I think it's a good idea. Like the idea is there, but I just don't think the execution was right. I think he should have waited just another second or two because Alcazar was ready for that push. Maybe a little bit impatient here from Bikini Bottom.
And Zexon is, I just saw he still has a ton of health at that bottom. So they do not want to push him. They cannot push him at the bottom unless they take 2 or 3 players. And Kip gets taken out at the middle section.
No.
That is not good. That might be the turning point for Alcazar. They take out Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, what are we doing?
It's a 2v,
This
it's a
is-
3v3.
We have a 5v3 for Bikini Bottom and 1 player about to die. So it could be a 5v2. Then you have 2 pushes that are just unnecessary from Kip. We talked so highly of Kip, but that was just not the decision. Now Alcazar is on the hunt. They have a little bit of HP advantage. I feel like Barnacle, 5 are both low HP. Barnacle gets taken out. 5 does some damage.
No way.
Zexon is almost full HP.
It's a
What is
2v2.
happening?
It's a 2v2 right now. Oh, and
Oh, wow.
5 is low HP, and we see Alcazar pushing them to this left wall. 5 realizes he has to get out of there. He has to get away. He's 1 HP. 1 bullet will take him out, and then it'll be a 1v2 for Rage. I'm not sure what Rage's health is right now, but they have to be so careful right here. Going down to a 2v1 is just not good. Zexon takes a bullet from 5, but 5 gets taken out.
Oh, no way. There's no way. Bikini Bottom, we got to study this throw. You have a 5v2 essentially, and now it's a 2v1. Zexon and player from Alcazar has held their own, and they are potentially going to submit their ticket to the finals. Obviously, there's still a lot, but like, even if Rage can somehow take out Zexon or a player, he doesn't have the HP advantage over any of the...
Oh.
Yeah, and it's it. That's it. You got to study this throw. Bikini Bottom had everything in their favor, and it took one stupid push from one of the Bikini Bottom members. And unfortunately for Bikini Bottom, they get taken out. Alcazar is going to the finals.
That is not something I expected. I thought Bikini Bottom had that game in the bag there. Like you said, it was 5v3, and they just had some really bad pushes, and they were punished for it, and they get sent down to the lower bracket.
That's so unfortunate, man. It is so unfortunate. Obviously, as a Bikini Bottom fan, but also like just realizing what's at stake. Now, if you make it back to the finals, you have to win against Alcazar 2 times.
Oof. That's
Oh
tough.
my gosh. Wow. Well, our next matchup is going to be very interesting. We got Uwu versus Baky to go to the finals and get a solidified prize for this tournament. We're going to go on a quick little break, get the players ready. Don't go anywhere. Today, I'm going to be spinning a wheel to decide which item on Graal I will be using to try and get a 50 kill streak. If I am unable to complete this challenge, someone in the comments down below is going to win a free 1k tro. Make sure you stay to the end of the video to find out if I complete the challenge, and let's go. So we have 4 categories. We have melees, we have guns, VIP, and we have jobs. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna spin this wheel. It's gonna select a category. I'm gonna go into my inventory, count how many rows and columns there are. Then I'm gonna go into the random number generator, put in that information, and it's gonna select an item for me. So for the item category,
We have... Please, just give me, like, melees. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. It's jobs? I'm not a winner in this situation. So I'm going to go into my inventory, look at the jobs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And obviously there's 5 across. So 6 down, 5 across. Let's put in the numbers. So we're going to start with the columns 1 through 6. The answer is going to be 1. Oh, gosh. All right, now we're going to go 1 through 5. And the answer is going to be 2. Okay, so let's head on back over to Graal. It's going to be on the first column and the second row. Or second column. Oh, whatever that is. And this happens to be a blue globe trash pick. A blue globe trash pick? Oh, this is going to be a tough one. What is the damage even on this? 1 freaking damage. How are we going to get a 50 kill streak with an item that does 1 damage? This could be one of the hardest challenges I think I'll ever do in this game. Good job, Wheel. The Wheel of Fortune. You really screwed me over this time. So let's get prepped. We're going to put on our gas mask. Okay, we have our gas mask. And once again, this is a 1 damage trash pick. And I need to get 50 kills without dying. I think the strat absolutely has to be go onto the outskirts and try to find people who maybe not be as skilled in this game. And then also, I think we should probably try to target people like last second if they're really low. That didn't work. You know what? Luckily, we haven't gotten a kill yet. Yeah, maybe these populated areas are not going to be the move. Okay, waiting for my moment. 1 damage is crazy. How do we even do this? I guess I could always collect trash while I'm at it. You know, if I'm going to be struggling, may as well earn some bucks. Okay. Please. No, come back. No, please. Just let me do it. Please. No. Don't put the ACR. Don't put the ACR. We're good. Please. Holy, 1 damage is crazy. 1 damage is crazy. Oh my gosh. This guy's impossible. Please, just let me kill you. You're already 1 HP. Let me heal up. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so difficult. So basically, yeah, people who are 1 HP essentially, and also AFKers. I think those have to be my targets. Please, just someone be AFK. That's all I'm asking. I'm begging someone be AFK. How about not just 1 person? How about 50 people? On the bright side, if there's any positive, if there's any positives at all, I'm getting a ton of trash. I wish you could just kill NPCs. I wasn't recording, but I just got my first kill. Okay, we're 1 down, 49 to go. I literally was recording 20 minutes, okay, with nothing. But I just barely got my first kill because I was like, there's no way I'm going to get a kill anytime soon. The PK zones are screwing me up. Actually screwed me up because I see someone that's just sitting there and I'm like, oh, let's go. Hold up. Dang it. Come here. Oh, trash pick off. Let's go. No. Don't pull that out. Please. That's just a battle I'm not going to win. Okay. I got to accept the fact that this is a broken challenge. People are probably so confused. Like, why are you just trash picking me, Mr. Bamboo? But what are you doing? How are we going to get 49 more kills? Here's the real sucky thing. As I said at the very beginning of the video, if I fail this... Wait. Okay. So if I were to die right now, someone in the comments gets the chance to get 1 K-Tro. I've already accepted the fact this is going to be a failure. But you know what? Here on this channel, we do everything we can to defy the odds, okay? I'm going to try my best to get a 50 kill streak with what is it called again? Blue Globe trash pick. Just watch me. It's going to happen. This guy right here is AFK, so there's potential. I just killed him just...
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Right now, we have in the loser bracket, we have Baky versus Ooh, Bark for Me, Grr, Meow. Both 2 excellent teams ended up here on some unfortunate events. Both still fighting for the spot for first place. and their rights and the throne to the MPX skin and beautiful, beautiful hat. I'm excited to see what we have here. How about you, Commander?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who's actually gonna win this.
Oh, that's
It's
easy.
completely up in the air.
It's easy. Come on.
Who do you think?
Bark for me. Grr, meow, meow.
Okay,
Look how
okay.
ferocious they look. They're ready. Look at them run. They're sprinting. They're on all fours, about to establish dominance right here. We have Robin going over the top. We've been seeing him do it every single match. John Anno did not get the opportunity. Someone we've also seen be going over the top every single match.
Who's it at the bottom? Geo going to the power position right away. Waddle's taking damage in the middle. Waddles gets taken out. Geo pushing their back spawn, but takes a lot of damage. Dang.
John Anno is getting some beautiful shots from up top, keeping that team down there cornered where they are. Melmo going up there to up top to help out, and Ismail is down to 1 shot and John Anno down to 2. Beautiful save by Melmo to get them out of that area. Oh my gosh, and he just takes out Cal like it's nothing. 50-0 in a matter of seconds.
Geo
Baky's
trying to
just
hold
rushing.
down. Oh, Renz gets taken out at the bottom. That's a Baky member in their spawn, just shooting up at them. He isn't
He's
doing
in
any
Kenya.
damage though.
Sorry about his lag.
This is it's really mixy. You're gonna take out Geo damage at the top. Jay
This could
Almost
go
takes
either
out
way.
Melmo.
Everyone's very low. Melmo gets taken out.
Melmo gets taken out. Oh,
Is a 3v1, and ooh, bark for me, grr, meow, meow, goes down to the
Dang.
count. It is 1-0 in the series. Baky is leading. Great playing by John Anno. When he went over top, he changed the whole flow of that game. It was looking bad for them for a second. Melmo was doing a very, very good job controlling where he was, but as soon as John Anno got in there, he just absolutely clapped them up top. Those bullets down were game changing.
you got 5 players on their team. You got 5 on the other team. Perfect.
Ismail is calling camera on him. He's expecting something big this round. Let's see if he can fulfill up to what he's talking about.
If it gets taken out right away.
I sure hope not. These are some big shoes to fill. I'm gonna be looking for him. I'll have my eye on him. And
Yeah,
Ismail
there he
rushes
is.
down to bottom, establishing dominance already there with Geo Damso holding their own, allowing Ismail to push through and shoot up through mid. John Anno
Jay,
with the
getting the flank. Oh, second no damage though.
You know, Bamboozle said it before. He is one of the best players over the top, and I honestly am starting to think that might be true. I was doubting it at first, but seeing him play, I mean, he gets over the top, some beautiful shots, but at the very end, Commander, does it matter if you lose your HP as well?
No, I don't think so.
We'll see if it pays off, if Baky wins this match.
This is a really big mix-up between these teams here. It started off like a typical game, but then okay.
And Waddles is
2.
just getting bullied on the right corner. Melmo takes out
Oh.
Cal.
Melt. Yeah. 2v2.
We've seen Melmo in situations like this before. He does not disappoint. This is the player you want on your side if you were in a situation like this. He will give you the communications. He'll tell you what to do. He will not let you down. He will not take a dumb shot as he goes
He
down.
gets taken out. He did get kind of pinched by Geo though, so
Very good
only so much
transition
you could
from
do with
Gio.
1 HP.
If I was Waddles, I would have
Dang.
applied a little bit of pressure there. If he saw him rush, I would have applied pressure on Gio, tried to take him out before he took out my teammate. But overall, very good gameplay by both teams. Uwu is going to have to figure something out
They
here.
gotta lock in. Yo, Damso trash talking his teammate. Interesting play.
It's all about that friendly rivalry. All about that friendly rivalry. You know, if you talk trash to your teammate, I guarantee you they will not make the same mistake again. Both players getting ready.
Five players here.
Stretching out their thighs and their hamstrings currently. slow start from one of the Baky members. The player who claimed he's from Kenya.
Ismail is in their spawn. It's taken out though.
There is no respect on
Renz
the table
gets
right
taken out
here.
as well. Gio gets taken out.
They're doing whatever they can to finish this match quickly. I just don't know if it was the right move on Baky's part.
Robin's got to be careful. He's one shot, but Ram's here with almost full HP. Jano takes a lot of hits.
Beautiful hits on Jano from Waddles over to the side. He's also doing damage to Cal. He is down to one shot.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Melmo
has to
going
make
for
a
the
move
flank.
here.
Look at that. Oh, Cal gets taken out.
Beautiful flank by Melmo.
Jay gets taken out. Oh, did we see reverse sweep? There's no way, right?
Ooh, bark for me, Gurmio
There's no
Meow. Wins this match. It is 2-1 with Baky leading, but I think we might see something special here, Commander. I think we're in for a treat. This is an underrated team. They're matching. They're in sync. They're unison. They're the furries.
That's a good flank out of Melmo, making that other player turn around, gets him killed.
That's where those years of experience start to shine through. That's a player that you like to have on your side. Once again, like I said, he knows what to do, he knows where to go, and he knows when to do it. He just has that experience. That's something you can't, you can't. Years of experience. It takes years of experience.
Yeah. 5 and 5 players here.
I'm wondering if Baky's feeling a little bit nervous right now after that. I didn't like how Baky rushed over top instantly. That was a little bit disrespectful, and it came in to bite them in the butt. They ended up losing almost instantly. Very, very.
They're gonna have to start playing more strategic. They're gonna want to win this, and maybe take a page out of Bikini Bottom's book and play a little bit more patient.
I think if John Anno can get over top, he'll be able to solidify it. But Robin's giving him a run for his money right now, and Robin gets top control once again.
Ooh, Jay takes early damage from Waddles though.
Robin's getting those shots up and is behind. Oh.
Unknown trying to hold bottom against Rams. Jay at the top trying to get some shots down. Trying to find a window.
If I was Waddles here, I would try and make a move on Ismail or a move down on unknown Baky. I just wouldn't stay in that position, allowing to be pushed in on. And Cal takes advantage of him staying there, and he pushes in, doing some excellent damage on Rams and Waddles, taking them out. There's getting pushed back right now. It is not looking good for Bark for me, Grr, meow, meow.
GG.
And they go down.
That's going to be wraps.
Baky wins the series 3-1, and then will go on to face Bikini Bottom.
Baky, yeah, they move up. So we have Bikini Bottom versus Baky next. Stay tuned, everybody.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide who our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
If you have no.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back from that quick little break. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties we had to figure out, but we are back. We are in our losers bracket finals. Whoever wins this moves on to the finals to play Alcazar. We could see a rematch with Bikini Bottom, or we could see the Baky versus Alcazar, which would be a crazy matchup. Baky was a team I didn't have going that far in this match or in this tournament, but situations and how they've played well today have kind of altered that. But it is what it is. We are going to get started. I'm going to be commentating today with Tenchi. Tenchi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm
Yes, sir.
trying to relog real quick. 1 sec.
No worries. Just send me or just tell me when, and I can just spawn you back in. Basically, this is for the semifinals. Once again, technically this is semifinals. What's interesting about this matchup is if you win, you move on to the finals to face off against Alcazar, where you have to win 2 series. You have to win a best of 7 and a best of 3. So it's gonna be really hard. We're gonna get started here in just a second. Open up the gates to see who wins game number 1. This is a best of 5. You have to win 3 before losing 3. So here we go. Baky on the right side, Bikini Bottom on the left side. Let's go. Wow.
Oh, Ismail takes some early shots early on.
What happened?
Kip as well. I mean, this is all over the place right now. Mr. Krabs, unknown. This is just a free-for-all at the moment. Everyone's just trying to get as much damage as they can.
What is going on?
Not much.
I feel like teams are just like running all over the place. The structure we've seen in the last 2 weeks of qualifiers are just so low. Like they're just not there right now. Bikini Bottom, even being down a man, still is pushing Baky down to that corner. It's surprising. It's fun to see when a team is down and they still have positional advantage.
I agree. Kip being pushed back a little bit, trying to regain bottom control.
What is this? Like Bikini Bottom, they've lost so much HP to start. Now you have to play recovery and
wow.
Oh, Barnacle Boy gets taken out. So does Ishmael though. So I guess it's still a 3v4, still possible for any of the teams. But Bikini Bottom, not the start they wanted against Baky.
Kip's trying to squeeze in with rage and he gets Geo Damso in doing so.
But are we still at a... Okay, we're at a 3v3 now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, Jay Uno and Rage get taken out. We have a 2v2 actually. I'm going to have my timer out just in case because there's a chance the 30-second 1v1 rule applies. Oh, that would be insane, Tenchi, if we can get a 1v1 for game number 1 of the semis.
I think as long as Kip can get his teammate out of there, he can solidify. If he goes over top, honestly, kind of distract. Yep, right there.
Very good play there from Kip. Kip had a little bit of a misfortunate play in that Alcazar series in the upper bracket finals. So we're going to see if Kip can redeem himself and have a really good 2v2 clutch right here for his team.
If I was Kip personally, I'd be going over to the left side just to pull Cal away to allow my teammate to get his 1 and possibly get out of that situation.
Let's see what happens. 5 and Kip versus Unknown and Cal.
Great way to get his teammate out of that situation. And now they, oh my goodness, the roles have changed. Now it's Baky who's trapped in the corner.
Yeah, and I want to highlight HP. Cal has 2 shots. Oh, now 1 shot, and Unknown for Baky is also 1 shot.
Oh,
so both of these players are 1 shot. You have 5 with 1 shot as well. Kip, I'm trying to get his HP. Kip has 2 shots, so technically Bikini Bottom has the HP advantage. No dumb decisions here for either of these players. It is basically... We're coming down to like basically 1 HP essentially, you know? So we're gonna have to see what happens. Kip trying to make something happen. Oh! Unknown gets taken out for Baky and Cal gets taken out for Baky. A great clutch from Bikini Bottom.
Honestly, we've seen it once before on today. Getting stuck on the wall is the most fatal error you can make. I mean, if you're 1 shot, you're trying to run away and you get stuck on that wall, you trip up. I mean, you could say goodbye right then and there. You're just gonna get the bullet to your behind.
Exactly. Wow, what a match. Baky had advantage literally like 3/4 of that game, you know, with HP, with numbers, and Bikini Bottom brought it back and they get the game number 1 victory. Wow, that was a roller coaster.
Absolutely.
That was a roller coaster.
That was a beautiful 2v2. Great job by 5 and Kip right there to carry their team to a 1-0 lead.
I think Kip really needed that, Tenchi. I really do, because that, you know, the push last game could have been deciding if you're in the finals, the upper bracket finals, or not. So I really love to see Kip have that bounce back game. Very good plays from him in 5.
Let's round right here.
Yes, exactly. Let's get going. 10 seconds. Are we going to see Bikini Bottom go to match point, or is Baky going to respond? Fists are out. It's fight day, literally outside of Graal, on Graal. We're going to decide who gets this game.
More big damage early on. David from Baky's already at one shot. Doing a 5v4 early on never works out in that team's favor.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
100%.
gosh. Arnicle already goes down.
So
Mr.
the
Krabs goes
cycle
down as
repeats. What is happening? Why is Bikini Bottom taking so much damage in their matches, Tenshi?
I'm not sure, but they are getting pushed back to the right side right now. I mean, Kip and Rage, two of the best players on the team. They do have the capability of getting out of this situation and turning the tables, but they're gonna have to do something big. Geo Damso taking some hits from Rage's peak, and Rage takes out Ismail.
Oh, this is all over the place. One of the Alcazar members does get taken out, but at the fate of Rage as well. So now it's a 3v2. Anything is possible, but Rage is in such a bad spot, kind of trapped in that top left corner. Can't do anything. It's a 4v1. Kip's got to do something, but it's just not going to be enough. He takes game number 2.
That should be. Correct me if I'm wrong. Game number 3, correct? Is the first
Game
one
number 3. They take game number 2, but now we're going to game number 3. So we're not going to see Bikini Bottom go to match point. It just goes back to this taking damage way early on when you don't need to. Hopefully that Bikini Bottom can fix that, because that is a serious problem for them so far in both of these games.
You know, when you're firsting off against the season 2 champions, Bikini Bottom, when they're looking this cool, calm, and collected, and you're able to kind of win around on them, that kind of turns the tables. That puts a little bit of confidence and instills that kind of that warrior spirit in your team. So I'm excited to see how they fire out this round. I'm hoping it's honestly as aggressive as last round. That's seeming to work out for them.
Yeah, Bikini Bottom is down their leader. Vood is not playing this series. We'll have to see if Vood's going to play for the championship. But they are down one of their best players. So if you're a Baky member, this is the series you really need to take forward and take out the team potentially. Because without Vood, I mean, obviously the team's still unbelievably strong. But Vood is that IGL that we've talked about so much today. And one of the best players in the world at the moment. So being down that member is definitely crucial.
A lot of damage early on. Lots of players are low right now. John Anno's a 2-shot. Baky is once again getting pushed back in their little corner. Almost able to call that place home. Set up some furniture. Maybe some shield code shops.
Ooh, Rage almost gets taken out, but does some damage to Geo Damso. This is kind of all over the place. I believe Baky's playing him. No, never mind. They have... I thought they were down a man, but it's okay. Bikini Bottom. They got to do something. Kip finally takes his first bit of damage. That's huge for Bikini Bottom.
Good peek by Geo Damso, being able to get his team some space with that peek.
Yeah, but you saw at the bottom, unknown from Baky gets taken out. Geo Damso as well. Bikini Bottom is slowly running away with this match.
Rage is 1-shot. The only hope is to pick off their low HP players and try and reestablish dominance. And David gets taken out trying to rust Rage, followed by John Anno taking out Rage. And Bikini Bottom is just looking absolutely dominant right now, like they're going to win this thing.
Yeah, Bikini Bottom. What a response. Game number 2, you're like, what is going on? And then Bikini Bottom absolutely comes back in response. Very good game from Bikini Bottom there. I'm trying to remember what side they were on. They were on blue side. That's right. That is my biggest weakness, is remembering the sides that they start.
I'm colorblind, so.
Oh, no. Let's get these guys in here. Do you think Bikini Bottom takes this, Tenshi, or do you think Baky is going to force a game number 5?
Seeing how Bikini Bottom is playing right now, they got taken out by Alcazar. I think they want this very bad. I think they want to get first place and take out Alcazar for the skin and the hat. And they're just looking very in sync right now. I mean, you have Kip, you have Pow, you have Rage, you have Five. I mean, all these players are just looking absolutely marvelous right now. And I mean, Baky, they might have to pull something together. I know they got one good round, but we'll see what they do.
Yeah, we're gonna get started here in just a second. Some trash talk back and forth, some accusations being thrown around. That's the name of this tournament. Accusations upon accusations. Don't know what to believe anymore. You gotta love to see it. We are gonna get started here in just a second. Bikini Bottom has a chance to move to the finals right here. 10 seconds. Is Bikini Bottom going to do it and have a rematch against Alcazar? Or is Baky gonna force a game number 5? Obviously, a game number 5 would be awesome for the content.
It would be.
You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it.
John Anno's getting pushed back. Oh my gosh. You see one of the best top players in the game just being absolutely manhandled by Rage from Bikini Bottom right now. Gio Damso has to come up and help. And Rage is not having any of it. They trade damage, he comes back. Very, very good gameplay right now.
Yeah, so far so good.
I like the position that Kip and Barnacle are at, because like we said before, if you can shoot down those gaps, you can control that whole area from that barricade you're hiding behind. That is one of the prime positions that you need to be in for this GSL arena.
Yeah, absolutely. The position there from Kip and Barnacle Boy, this was the position that got them success against Alcazar. Having Kip and Barnacle Boy just kind of in that spot, Rage holding his position, and they were just holding that down. This is what got them success. So I really like to see this position from them. You just got to look out for Gio Damso or David specifically to do a cheeky, quick push, get some damage, push you back.
And David does have Gunside right now, so he could make a little peek on Kip, try and get some space in, try and be a little bit more aggressive, maybe correlate something with his team to kind of get their positioning back.
You could see the wheels turning for David there. I could
he
wants to do that so bad. He's trying to play it off.
The thing is, though, if we can notice it out here, I guarantee you Kip can notice it too. He's going to be expecting that rush.
Yeah, Kip for sure would have to notice this. Get some dodging going. Gio Damso and David trying to push Kip back, and they do that. Kip needs to get that position back because that's such a dominating position. Gio Damso goes in for the damage, gets taken out. Kip prevails. He is going to has to stay behind that middle barrier, the middle cross. down to 2 HP. Is Barnacle Boy going to make a ballsy push? Does, but it doesn't work out. Barnacle down to 1 HP.
Down at bottom, we have Ismail and Unknown, both at 1 shot and 2 shot. Baky is just getting taken out left and right currently. This is Bikini Bottom's dominance.
This is absolutely Bikini Bottom's dominance. It is a very close game. I mean, once you see Bikini Bottom get that position where they hold that L barrier, you gotta think it's over, because Bikini Bottom is one of the best teams in the world. They're looking like they're gonna get a rematch against Alcazar, versus the world. It's just not gonna be happening. I just don't see it happening. And there it is. Rage takes out Bikini Bottom moves on for the rematch.
Wow, what a great performance. I mean, we're in for a treat for the next match. I'm excited. I mean, I can't speak for the both of us, but I think we're all in for a treat.
Yeah, we're going to go to a quick break, though, get everything sorted out, and then we have the rematch. Bikini Bottom versus Alcazar for the finals of GSL Season 3. One will prevail and get the gun skin. The other will get the second place. We'll be right back. The umbrella is an iconic item on Graal era, more specifically when we are talking about trading. Umbrellas don't have insane stats, but where it lacks in stats, it makes up with status. It's a milestone in trading that, when you've got one, you've proven that you have a pretty decent trading knowledge. There are a few different types of umbrellas in the game currently, for example, the black umbrella, green umbrella, white umbrella, rainbow, purple, etc. Well, something I've always wanted to see was more unique umbrella styles in the game. Not too much where it's oversaturated, but something new. When Bubbly Umbrella came out for the Black Friday shop 2 years ago, a lot of people, including myself, were unbelievably hyped. It was a new umbrella that was super sought after. Now, Bubbly isn't an ultra rare today. In fact, it's probably on the lower end of the umbrellas. So today, we are going to make a new umbrella. Let's go. To start, I need to make sure you guys know that me creating a new umbrella doesn't mean it's going to be added into the game. This isn't something I'm doing for Graal. This is something I'm doing for you guys. So don't just assume that this is going to be a new umbrella in the game. I don't want to get a PM saying, hey, I don't see this new umbrella in the trades. Because it hasn't happened. It probably won't. I'm going to be doing my own GFX, and if you guys don't know me, I basically know little to none GFX. So if it looks bad, please don't roast me, because I know it sucks. I get it. Anyways, let's create our own umbrella. Okay, on to the part where we decide what umbrella we're gonna make. An umbrella I've always wanted to see come to Graal is, drumroll please, is the bamboo umbrella. I know. You're thinking, of course, Mr. Bamboo Man would want a bamboo umbrella. And well, yes, but also it fits Graal perfectly. Graal era has such deep lore surrounding pandas and bamboo, thanks to the goat layered, of course. But we have bamboo rods, bamboo swords, panda hammers,
bamboo looking hats, even as far as bamboo furniture. So why not have a bamboo umbrella? This is perfect for the umbrella lineup. To start, I really need to just dive into what makes a bamboo umbrella. So I searched up bamboo umbrella on Google, and I sorted through a bunch of different images showing bamboo umbrellas, and at the same time looked at different bamboo color palettes. Okay, so we are in Pixel Studio, and we're going to do just a few different versions of the umbrella. I have the just simple umbrella icon here, and we're going to edit it and try to use the colors and shadings that it has and kind of just change it. Because once again, I don't know how to do GFX. I'm going to try to make 3, potentially 4 different versions of this to try to get a different color for each time, ranging from the traditional tan bamboo to more of a green bamboo. Try everything. So at first, I think we are going to start with more of a traditional tan, and I'm going to kind of just make my own little color palette up here. Okay, so I made my little color palette thing right here. So we have 5 different colors, and now we have to translate it. Let's make this the middle shade. Trust me, this will make sense in a minute. Cool. Let's try to translate this. But then let's do this and place all of these dark spots. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Think that's everything. I probably did miss something, and that's okay if I did. Whatever. This isn't supposed to be perfect. Okay. Place all of this. Okay. I mean, it's not terrible. And then down here, let's replace this, this, and this. And then this. I feel like that was way too easy. I mean, when you look at this isn't terrible. I used a color palette that I will show up on the screen now to get this base color that I have here. So this is technically, especially this one right here, is technically a bamboo verified color. So technically that's not bad. That's not bad. But I guess this is going to be the number 1 version, I guess, of our bamboo umbrella. This next one, I'm going to do a little bit more of an experimental, lighter greenish color palette. I'm going to try to use all of the color palettes that this colorhex.com has for a bamboo. I don't know how well this is going to go, but hey, you know what? We ball. So this is kind of the color palette we're going to rock with. We're going to try a few different colors. I don't know how well this is going to look because the normal umbrella only has like 5 total colors, including the outline. So I'm not really sure how this is going to look. This will be the darkest, even though it's pretty light. So this is what the darkest color would look like. Oh my gosh. I'm going to redo that all. So the green umbrella, I just realized, only has 3 colors. Sometimes GFX is simple. So maybe we should switch it up because we do kind of have a lot of colors here. So we have kind of our bamboo stem, okay? Now we have to decide. We're going to use 2 colors. This could look good. It could look bad. I don't know what's going to happen, to be honest with you. Okay, and then let's try this. I'm not even going to look at the full thing until it's done. Okay, like this. I mean, that's not bad. It's not good, though. I'm going to undo all of the dark green. Okay, we got it back. That, and ooh, what if we did the rest of this up here a darker color? Adds a little bit more life to it. So I guess this is entry number 2. Time to do another one. All right, up next, we are going to be using the Bamboo Forest color palette. We have 5 different colors this time, so this should work out. Let's replace all the edges with the darker. Okay, it looks like we have our outline. Okay, let's start from the bottom. It makes things very simple for my not so smart mind. Let's do that. Let's do that. Then we'll do this to do that and that. Okay. The lighter color is going to be tough to see. I probably should have picked a different umbrella. Okay, I'm not going to lie. This is very tough to see. Okay, and then let's do the darker color. Okay, this would technically be the other umbrella. This is a bamboo forest umbrella. Would this probably be an option for Graal? Maybe not. You know what? It's still an option. So number 3, I believe, is all finished. Let's go on to number 4. All right, for the last one, I'm actually going to be using the bamboo sword palette from Graal. So I took the colors that they have for their thing and I'm making it my own. We're going to try our best to make this the best one possible because we're going to use the one that actually Graal uses. So I'm going to take this color. I'm going to do the entire outline. I don't know if I like that. We're not going to start with the outline just yet. Yes, yes, yes. We have the beginning. We have the beginning. Oh, this is hype. This is hype. Okay, and then let's do this. Okay, okay. I'm liking how this is looking so far. I'm going to do some touches of this up here. I don't know if that's actually the move. I like how the stem down here, the handle is brown. So I'm actually going to copy that. Let's do a lighter brown down here. Okay, so far I'm loving the way this looks. I'm absolutely loving it. So the thing I kind of want to try to figure out how to do, but I don't know how to do it at all, is I love the bamboo, like, you know what I'm talking about. So let's try to do something similar. Let's see how bad this looks. See, when you have the bamboo sword, it's easy. You just go across. When you have something that's different, you have to figure out how to... Am I completely scuffing this? Potentially. We have such a sick idea here. I'm just not smart enough to figure out how to do it. Lock in, Bamzo. Lock in. This could spark your GFX career. Just kidding. No. Okay, but you could see, like, it doesn't look great, but you could see the vision, right? Okay, let's try this again. It goes all the way across here. We might be onto something. I might be cooking, boys. I might be cooking. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Let's take some of this color and surround this. Okay. I'm liking what we're seeing right now. I'm really liking it. Wait, that is actually a thing of beauty. Now, if I could try to figure out ways to do the same thing for one like up here and then maybe one... We're going to do that real quick. Guys, we just made one of the coolest looking umbrellas I've ever seen. Look at this. I added some stuff down here and I added some stuff up here. So, yeah, look at that. This is very heavily inspired. In fact, I use the exact color palette that Graal uses for their bamboo sword and their bamboo stuff. So this is just looking sick. And now that we have this done, I'm going to compile all of these and put them right next to each other so we could see what some ideas and concepts could look like for a bamboo umbrella. We're going to start off with number 1. This was the one with the lighter colors. Shows a different lighter version. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here for the finals, the rematch, Alcazar versus Bikini Bottom. I'm going to be joined by Tenchi to commentate this match. Here's what's interesting. Alcazar has everything in their court right now. This is going to be a best of 7. They have to just win one series. However, if Bikini Bottom wins that first best of 7, now we're going to force into a best of 3 just because every team gets the chance to lose once. And Bikini Bottom's lost once, Alcazar hasn't. So... this is a best of 7, best of 3. But if Alcazar wins only one, then it's over. Tenchi, there's a lot on the line here.
I know. I'm sweating. My pits are dirty. This is nerve-wracking. I'm going.
Right,
hey, can we get our predictions in right now? I mean, who are you rooting for?
Yeah. Okay. Listen, we don't have Vood playing. I think this can go to a best of like the next series, but this is the law of the land. Beating a good team is really hard, but beating a good team twice is almost impossible. This is going to be so tough for Bikini Bottom, especially without their leader, Alcazar. Vood played in the Alcazar matchup, and it was very close. But now we don't see Vood, so I wonder if that's going to be affected. I do think Alcazar is going to win this, and that hurts me to say. Because I'm the Bikini Bottom Glazer, as we know.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
I'm very excited to see what happens. I'm thinking Alcazar might take just because the odds are against Bikini Bottom, but anything can happen. We're seeing some big damage early on at the bottom. I mean, this is anyone's game. This is going to be a special game. I like this.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, some of these members teamed up for GST. So it's going to be kind of fun to watch this. It has not been as we expected it to be, but that still doesn't take away the fact that the competition has still been very good. Bikini Bottom versus Alcazar is such an interesting matchup. Shadow goes down. So does LeBron. What is happening for Alcazar here?
Bikini Bottom is just absolutely destroying right now. Rage getting his shots over the top. Mr. Krabs not letting them peek up and get out of that position. And Barnacle down at the bottom, just solidifying that they cannot get out of that area. I am liking Mr. Krabs' movement right now. He is not settling or restless. He is going wherever he needs to go, and he is doing the damage and the shots where he needs to.
Yeah, this is like, what did I say? When Bikini Bottom has that position on that L-shaped barrier, it is so hard to beat them. That's like, you could tell they have planned this out. You could tell they're in comms. You could tell they've practiced and strategized for teams like this. And Pew Pew gets taken out. Bikini Bottom. Oh my gosh. They almost sweep, but Rage gets taken out. You would love a sweep there. Don't let your team get any sort of momentum there. But Bikini Bottom, without their leader in game number 1, looks so dominant.
That was an insane performance by Bikini Bottom. You know, it almost makes you think, hey, is Alcazar taking this seriously right now? Because they got to step up. I mean, that did not look like the Alcazar that we saw earlier in this tournament.
Oh, definitely.
Bikini Bottom earlier.
Yeah, for sure. It really does. You start to think, like, is it, you know, Alcazar got like a 25-30 minute break and Bikini Bottom is fresh off a game. Do you think it's like they're just warm, they're ready? Or do you think it's going to come back to bite, actually, Bikini Bottom? A little bit of exhaustion, going to 4 against Baky, and then now having to potentially play 2 series. That's going to be super overwhelming for Bikini Bottom.
You know, at such a high level like this, exhaustion is not something I would technically worry about. I mean, these players have the endurance. They practice for hours a day. They know what they're doing. I mean, this isn't anything new. The only thing is they have to keep their compassion. They have to stay cool, calm, and collected.
For sure.
Get the job done.
Ooh,
wow.
You see Barnacle Boy and LeBron trading. Now Alcazar is on the move, and Alcazar is getting that advantage. Wow, what a match so far to start.
Man, if I could see Bottom, I would be going crazy right now. But Kip is down to 1 shot right now. That was one of their key players right there. Less Q, more Pew Pew is having to take on Mr. Krabs and Kip right now. That name's a tongue twister.
Oh, 1000%. We saw 5 get taken out early for Bikini Bottom, so they are playing a man down. Still not as like dominating position as I thought. Zexon gets some damage from Mr. Krabs. That was a very good push down. Get a few shots down on Zexon. He's down to like 2 HP, I believe. So it's, even though they're down a man, it's still not over.
Man, I'm liking the positioning from both teams. Rage is starting to fall back a little bit just from the pressure from Shadow's applying. Honestly, I mean, you highlighted it earlier. Shadow is one of those best players that you see. I mean, he knows exactly where to go. He knows where to shoot. He knows when to shoot. He's playing over top right now to apply that pressure on 3 different players at the same time. I mean, when do you see that? That's a John Anno play right there.
I was going to say, a lot of these players that are on the top position, we highlight because they don't get enough credit. Their positioning, they're not someone who is going to go out and get 4 kills. They're someone who is going to push the line back, establish dominance for that map control. And Shadow and Jay Uno have been the highlights for me for that top control, for sure.
I agree.
Wait, okay, never mind. I thought Bikini Bottom lost another man. Jeez. What is happening right now? If you're Rage, I said it in their series against Alcazar before, you gotta take out Shadow. You gotta take out Shadow. They did it in game number 1 to start, and look what happened. They had a dominating game. Shadow is the glue for Alcazar. He's holding down that position and pushing back any Bikini Bottom advances.
If Rage can somehow bait Shadow to get in that area right there, peek over top, he can get a shot down on less QQ, more Pew Pew player and Shadow at the same time. But Shadow is just effortlessly behind the wall, doing the damage he needs to be doing in order to solidify his positioning.
I keep highlighting this Rage versus Shadow matchup. If you're Rage, you cannot die here. You're already down a man. We know how Alcazar can be. You need to get someone from Alcazar down. You need to even up the matchup. So Rage cannot die here. He's down to 1 HP, forced to kind of just sit there and wait for an opportunity. Almost gets taken out. Oh, that was a little bit close. But I know that less QQ, more Pew Pew is down to 1 HP. So if they can take him out, establish some positional advantage, that could be huge for Alcazar. But Rage does get taken out. Shadow prevails once again.
Man, seeing the positioning where Kip's at, he's 1 shot in the corner. That's one of their key players. Mr. Krab is trying to protect him as best he can. But this position they need to get out of. They need to try and turn the tables and get more room to work with.
Absolutely.
If they can even get to them to chase them and stuff, lead them into the bullets. I mean, I don't know if holding out here is going to be the best option.
Yeah, for sure. We got to see something. The Alcazar team has just pushed Bikini Bottom back into a shell. They got to do something here. You would love to see maybe a push to try to get Pew Pew out, because I know he's 1 HP. LeBron is low HP as well. 2 shots
Shadow, what is he at? I'm trying to click on his profile. Shadow's 3, so Shadow has the advantage. Shadow can be a little bit lenient potentially. And Zexon's down to 2, just checking all the HP. Barnacle's down to 2, Kip's down to 1, Mr. Krabs down to 2. Everybody's low HP, so technically this still could be a possibility for Bikini Bottom, but it's just not. It's just gonna be so hard for them.
Honestly, I don't mean to highlight Shadow any more than we already have, but just I love seeing how he has the most HP currently. Being able to be as aggressive as he has been, being able to be in that top position, being a floater like you are, and being able to conserve like half your HP, that's very impressive. I mean, that just shows how like high of a skill level there is in this game. Look at that push by Shadow.
Unbelievable. 2 kills. Now they are on the push. Shadow is looking like one of the best players in the world right now. I can't believe we just witnessed that.
Wow, that was an insane push. 1 bullet, 2 kills. That man did it all. Great job by Shadow Magus. He carried them that round. Good job by Alcazar all around. Let's see what Bikini Bottom has to cook up with.
I definitely think it's something that's very underrated. Not having Vood, not having your in-game leader, your IGL. I wonder if that can have some issues. Obviously, you have PK calling shots, being able to be a glue. But man, for this next matchup, Tenchi, I really think we got to see Rage do better against Shadow there at the top.
I mean, just what can you do? He's one of the best players in the game, as is Rage. But the way that Shadow has been performing today, he is looking like the #1 top player in GSL.
Oh, absolutely. We've highlighted Shadow way too many times for him not to be in that conversation. Something I think is interesting that you said is Shadow is on the hunt, even being like he had so much HP despite being on the hunt the entire game. He was fighting. Usually you see that bottom control, how they just hold. They usually have the most HP because no one's really pressuring. They're just keeping everything together. That top control, Shadow had so much HP throughout the entire thing, and he was fighting the entire time. That's a massive compliment to him.
And that HP ended up paying off big time, allowing him to rush through and kill both of those Bikini Bottom players with 1 push.
For sure, and we're seeing the same thing happen so far. Rage is down to like 2 HP right now. Shadow, I think, just barely took any damage. So it's like, what Shadow is doing for this team is unbelievable. Taking out Rage, rushing in, taking out Barnacle, took out 5. Shadow is the MVP right now. What is happening?
That was looking absolutely crazy. Oh my god. I mean, I don't want to say anything that. Whoa.
Wait.
Kip?
What happened? Wait.
You just took out 2 players in a 1v4. Oh my god. In the 1v2 situation, Kip goes down, almost clutching up. You know, I'm not a coach. I'm not Vood. I don't know Bikini Bottom's ins and outs. I don't know their best players, their chemistry, where they want to work, all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, in this situation that they are in right now, if it were me, I would switch Rage around and I would throw someone else at top. Maybe Kip, you know, the key playmaker that we've been seeing this whole game for Bikini Bottom. I think we need to see Kip maybe at top that can challenge Shadow. But maybe just switch around. Maybe put 2 people up there. Just something needs to change because they are getting destroyed at top by Shadow and he is just dominating left and right.
I don't think you guys realize this is it. This is the GSL Season 3 champion. That banner right there that says Bikini Bottom. They are trying to hold that. They are trying to keep that there for next season. But Alcazar, how they're playing, how Shadow is playing, it's going to be very tough for Bikini Bottom, especially without their IGL.
But
I do agree with you, though. I do agree with you. I think they should switch something up. Try something new. What do you got to lose? Because what you're doing right now isn't working.
Let's see what they do.
And we're off. We could see Alcazar be put on match point right now, or is Bikini Bottom going to tie this thing up?
Some massive damage dealt by Bikini Bottom to Alcazar in the middle. Less QQ, more Pew Pew, and player Alcazar are both down to 3-shot already.
Ooh, Zexon gets taken out. LeBron is down to 1 HP. This is the start that Bikini Bottom needs.
Honestly, that was a great start. Shadows takes 1 hit right there. He has 41 HP. Now he gets down to 2 HP by Rage. This is the performance we needed to be seen by Rage. He's absolutely manhandling Shadow Magus right now, and he was showing why he is one of the best players in the game.
Oh, Barnacle Boy gets taken out though. All the things that Alcazar just did was for nothing, it feels like, because they are down a man now. They were up in HP and in the numbers, but they are down. We saw a little bit of a choke to go to the finals first time around, but now Bikini Bottom finds themselves behind once more.
You know, this is where they really strive, though. Backed up in the corner, they start playing their best. Shadow's down to one shot. Rage goes down. It's up to Mr. Krabs here to see what he can do. It's a 2v4 situation.
Like, what do you do if you're Mr. Krabs? I guess never mind. You get taken out. That's what happens if you're Mr. Krabs. All of that work from Bikini Bottom, that strong start was for nothing. They lost too much HP and they died when they needed not to. That is so unfortunate.
Excellent gameplay at Alcazar right there. One player saying he can't change his build. Might have to go to the lobby, change it real quick. Great performance, honestly. Alcazar is really looking like a top-tier team right here. I mean, they obviously are a top-tier team, but they are looking like they are about to win the GSL. Bikini Bottom has to change something up. They're doing the same thing. That round looked a little bit better, yes, but Alcazar came out on top. Something messed up, and we just need to see what they can do.
Just gonna make sure. I think he's the only player that it doesn't work, which makes no sense to me. Like everybody else it works for, besides him. Okay, let's get him out so we can go change real quick.
Yep, substitute if need be.
Well, while I get this going, Tenchi, if you would, what do you think Bikini Bottom's got to fix going forward?
You know, before I was saying maybe they need to switch up Rage, but at the same time, that third round right there, I mean, he was absolutely manhandling him. At bottom, I mean, they did a beautiful job. I mean, it's hard to say what went wrong right there. I mean, it happened so fast. It was a quick change of events. I mean, I personally don't even know what they can do. I think they just need to come together, stop taking dumb hits, stop trying to rush the round, stop trying to get the upper hand, and just play how you normally play. Lock in, get that normal chemistry you have going when you practice, and practice how you play.
Absolutely. That's a W analysis there from Tenchi. Thank you so much. We're going to get going. We could see a new Season 3 champion right here, or I'm hoping we could see some resurgence, see some fight for Bikini Bottom. It sucks because you had such an amazing start, such a dominating start in that game number 2, or game number 3, excuse me. And then it all falls short. I hope that doesn't just ruin their momentum going forward.
You know, I'm a big fan of legacies, so if I can see Barnacle Boy down to 2-shot already.
Oh, so is Mr. Krabs. Oh, this is not the start. Tenchi, this is not the start for Bikini Bottom.
It's not what we're looking for.
Oh, this is not it. It's so unfortunate. Alcazar on the push. They look hungry right now. This is, in my opinion, the best team in the world besides Spinjitsu. Alcazar is looking unbelievable right now.
Man, I'm loving this QQ, more QQ's movement. He's just running around like a little ballerina in circles.
I know, he's kind of stressing me out a little bit. Like, if I was a player, I'd be like, what is happening?
I know. I wouldn't know where to shoot, where he's going to peek from or what. I mean, that's one of his mini styles. If I'm correct, that might... No, I believe that's Knuckles.
What can Bikini Bottom do? They are on the wall right now. All their members are like low HP at the moment. Alcazar, despite losing some HP in the last like minute, they still look aggressive. Kip, Mr. Krabs, and Rage are all just kind of bunched up right now, trying to get any sort of positional advantage back, but it's just going to be so hard against this Alcazar team.
Honestly, this is where Shadow Magus strives, though. Are we going to see another rush in real quick and get some big damage? How much HP is he at?
Which one?
Shadow Magus? Let me see real quick. He's at 32 HP once again. He is probably leading the whole team. I mean, if I were him, I would try and get his teammates kind of coerce something, try and disrupt whatever Kip, Mr. Krabs, and Rage have going on to allow Shadow to rush through and do exactly what he did last time and just absolutely take them out.
Look at Evil LeBron. His sitting back and shooting at that barrier right now is what's preventing any sort of advance. Kip goes up to try to stall out Shadow Magus, but Evil LeBron
stalls him on that barrier, and now he can't even get back up there. Evil LeBron's positioning right now, and Bullets with his spread is just fantastic.
Man, I don't know if you. I mean, that spread's perfect. It looks like he's going back and forth, so his bullets just kind of hit him right exactly where they need to go. I mean, it's good job, Evil LeBron.
Yeah, very good spread. I like that. And it's like, if you're Kip, what do? You need to get back up there to try to establish and take out Shadow Magus. But Evil LeBron's, his spread, his speed of his bullets, it's just too much.
And Alcazar knows exactly what Bikini Bottom is capable of. That's why they're not making any sudden movement right now. They do not want to underestimate their opponent and suddenly have Bikini Bottom take this win.
Yeah, that would be truly unfortunate. Definitely not favorable if you can throw this if you're Alcazar. We've seen some throws from Bikini Bottom. Well, will we see it from Alcazar? It's not looking likely. They are looking like they are about to win GSL Season 3. They're one game away. It's up 3. They're up 3-1. So now we're seeing Bikini Bottom having to reverse sweep. That is just so tough. And then on top of that, win another series. What do you do?
What can you do? I mean,
yeah, it's tough, man.
They had to come together and give it all they got.
And do you think, I mentioned it a few times, do you think Vood not being here is affecting things a lot for Bikini Bottom?
I think it does affect things, but at the same time, these are all players on the same team, even their subs. They've all played together for years. They all have great team chemistry. I don't think it makes a huge difference. You know, he is their IGL. He does know what to do, but all these players have experience. They can all be IGL if they wanted to. They know what they're doing. I think.
Oh, Kip. Ooh.
Alcazar came to play. Good peek by Kip to come outside on less QQ, more pew pew. If we can see another one of those, get some spacing, that might be the way to get them out of this position.
That's a perfect word to describe it. Spacing. He pushed down, forced less QQ to kind of move back, realizing that like less QQ has been shooting in that spot, shooting up for 5 minutes now. Kip pushing forward gives less QQ a little bit of a scare, makes him push back, and Kip right now is doing a very good job for Bikini Bottom. Evil LeBron is trying to get that position back, but Kip is kind of like stalling. They're kind of just like 50-50ing each other right now.
Man, this is some great play by both teams. Being able to hold those positions wherever they both are. I mean, Bikini Bottom on the left side, not allowing Shadow to push through. Alcazar with Evil LeBron on the right side, just holding them where they are. This is very, very good gameplay. I'd like to see Nico and Zexon try and do some damage to Rage up there with a peek, but being able to time both those seems impossible. So, I mean, it seems almost like it's a stalemate right now. I mean, both players, all players are just holding great positioning right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
I'm getting. Wait, what happened?
They just made Nico and Shadow Magus just switched. Nico went to top, Shadow's at bottom. They are making a switch they need to make. Let's see if this is what's going to make the difference.
Interesting. I did not expect that, considering how well Shadow's done.
I agree.
That is an interesting take. I wonder what's going to come from it. Definitely could throw this Bikini Bottom team off. Shadow goes in for the push. Does not work. Zexon goes down to 2 HP. Now we're seeing all the structure go away. Oh my gosh, 5 gets taken out. Barnacle Boy's down to 1 HP. What is it right now? It's a 3v4. Holy. Wow, Bikini Bottom, the resurgency. It's still a 3v2 though. Anything is possible. Evil LeBron at that bottom control, trying to help his team establish some positional advantage. You blink for a second and the team makes a push. I think they wanted Shadow to push through because of his HP, but 5 had an amazing 50-50 against Shadow.
They were expecting that right there. They knew they just...
Let's Pew gets taken out too. Bikini Bottom is back in this.
It's a 3v1 right now, and Evil LeBron takes out Rage. Kip is one shot. Beautiful 50-50.
I have the timer up and ready. Oh, Kip takes him out.
LeBron goes down.
Holy man. What is happening? I thought Alcazar had it dead to rights. They had the championship. They had the banner. They had the gun skin. And it was one push from Shadow, which I don't even think necessarily was a bad idea. After these long stalemates, it's always one team makes a quick little push that throws everything off. And unfortunately for Alcazar, it didn't work out in their favor, but I don't dislike that push.
You know, that was a very smart push. They had to do something different, or else they were going to be sitting there for 45 minutes until someone finally made a mistake. Good effort on Shadow's part. you know, 5 just ended up getting the 50-50 and being able to walk away with that alive and taking the win for Bikini Bottom. But overall, great performance. And what was the score right now? 3-1?
3-2. 3-2.
Wow. Okay. I mean, we're getting close. Bikini Bottom. I mean, they're hungry. They want this. They wanna release the formula or retrieve the formula.
Apparently, Commander saying that Cientix dropped a sub on Twitch. We appreciate you, Cientix. Really do. Welcome to the Graal Studios. I don't even know what the fan base is called. Welcome. All right, let's see what happens in this game number 6.
Mr. Krabs. And it doesn't matter. He gets down to 2-shot. See, lag can be beneficial or it can be deadly. And at that point, it was deadly. Pow, one of the best players in the game, already down to 2-shot.
Look at this switch. Barnacle is now up at top versus Shadow. Oh, Mr. Krabs get taken out. Bikini Bottom. Losing a man first is not what you need in this situation.
Man, that was a very unfortunate lag spike to happen right there. Bikini Bottom had all the momentum. And that right there is forcing them into the corner with Rage down to 2-shot, Barnacle down to 3. Not much they can do in this situation. But you can't count them out. These are your season 2 champions.
I mean, I would love to see a game 7. That'd be awesome. But being down a man, probably lower HP total. It's going to be hard. We saw a little bit of a resurgency in game number 6 for Bikini Bottom. But will they do it again? I just don't know. It's going to be so difficult for this team. Alcazar is looking really good, but yet they looked really good in that last game too. It all just comes down to one moment.
Shadow Mag is still managing to get some, and he's at 50 and 41 HP still. Wow. And he's still managing to get peaks in. I mean, I just love his aggressive behavior and how he plays and he conserves his health. I mean, this is just an overall great performance from Shadow Magus.
Yeah, definitely. Shadow is looking like, if they win this, you got to say he's contention for MVP, right? Like, Shadow, how he's played is unbelievable. Look at his shot down. He's trying to time a perfect bullet to go through, and he gets that positional advantage. Zexon having to push back on that bottom control. Bikini Bottom isn't out of it just yet, but they are pushed back far.
Yeah, and the thing is what? Who do we have on the left side? Zexon very far. You know, staying out of trouble, just containing them down. I mean, that's what you like to see. I mean, we saw Evil LeBron doing it last time at top. Just having a player back is all you need if they're down a player. Just contain your positioning, don't lose it, keep them trapped.
See what happens. Evil LeBron goes down to 2 HP. Bikini Bottom's got to hold their line. They are still down a member. This is a moment where you really wish you had Mr. Krabs back. That lag spike we talked about was so true. So unfortunate that happened when it did. Let's see what Bikini Bottom can get from it, because, man, this could be insane. If we go to a game number 7, that'd be unbelievable for Bikini Bottom.
Shadow's starting to lose a little bit of health from those peaks, getting a little greedy, but at the same time, those are necessary peaks he should be making.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree with you. Both of these teams, if you guys didn't know, both of these teams will be getting the gas mask that we have on right now, which is unbelievably awesome for these teams. Huge shout out to them, but they're now fighting for bigger prizes and an MPX skin, which is pure status. Everybody wants an MPX skin, and it looks fantastic. Shout out to Commander, shout out to Raga, shout out to Dev. You guys did amazing with that.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Tenchi, do you think we see another stalemate for the next few minutes until someone makes a push?
I mean, I'm gonna check less QQ, more Pew Pew's health. I mean, by how he's pulling back, he has to be a one-shot. Yeah, he is one-shot. I was gonna say, if he had a little bit more HP, you know, some room to work with, he might have been able to do something there against Kip or Rage. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing a stalemate for a few minutes.
Like this Ooh, I like that from Kip. I like that aggression. No one saw that coming.
He's just getting where he needs to go. He does not want to stay in the area, and he's gonna lead his team out of it.
Do you think we see Barnacle do any sort of push for that top control? I said that, and then LeBron pushes up, so probably not. But the opening was there for Barnacle Boy, but now the opening has closed. Oh, ooh, a little bit, a little bit.
They're both.
Oh, Alcazar rushes in, takes out 5. But so yeah, Shadow gets taken out, so it's a 4v3. I know Zexon's down to 2 HP. Player from Alcazar is down to 1 HP. Evil LeBron down to 2.
Wow.
QQ, I can't even click on his profile. It was down to 1. So this is possible. Barnacle Boy, I know, is low HP as well. But Bikini Bottom, despite being low on members, they're starting to push forward and get some some map control.
This will be one of the craziest match turnarounds of the day, if not the craziest. The fact they were able to get out of that area, they're down 1 player right now and still able to push through and contain their positioning. This is very impressive. Whoever's bottom right out, Rage, doing a very good job containing Zexons.
Yeah, I love the switch. Rage from top, switch Barnacle Boy out, go to the bottom. Rage has done a fantastic job. I feel like Barnacle has even done a pretty good job. And Rage gets out or takes out less QQ.
Oh.
It is tied now. And I think at this point, Bikini Bottom has the HP advantage. Zexon down, and it gets taken out.
Let's go.
What is happening? The turnaround from Bikini Bottom, but we've seen this before. Bikini Bottom has had a lead before and ended up falling short. So let's see what happens. Can Alcazar now turn this around? Oh, Kip with a very good peek through that wall.
Kip is just one of the players you have to highlight. I mean, he is doing phenomenal today. He is everywhere.
Literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, but Rage gets taken out to 2v2. Oh no, I have the timer. I have it up and ready just in case. You guys didn't know, 30-second timer. If it's a 1v1, whoever has more HP wins the game. But Evil LeBron gets taken out. It's a 1v1. Start of the match. I think both of these guys have 1 HP. And
Wow.
clutches it for his team. They
What
go
a
to game number
performance.
7. Holy, that's got to be one of the best comeback games we've ever seen, right? Like, they were down a man early. They were down HP, everything, position, and they brought it back. Holy.
What a performance by Kip. That's one of the players that you have to look out for. Oh, there's
Wow.
Let me. Man, let's look at this replay that we have right here. Can you go one more time?
Dude, I actually need a second just to relax. Like, this is insane. Holy. Oh my gosh.
Kip getting that little wall, forcing Nico to the corner, allowing that to just trap himself. I mean, what a performance by Kip.
Holy. Sit tight, relax, because we gotta just chill for a second. That was one for the ages. That was one for the ages.
One of the best performances I've seen in a long, long time.
Ooh. Whew, okay, I think we're ready to get going. Game 7. Bikini Bottom has a chance to send it to the next series, a best of 3. Here we go. We're about to get started. Are you ready, Kenshi? Game 7.
I'm ready. I'm ready, Bamboozle.
You'll love to see it. 10 seconds. One team has a chance to submit their legacy and become season 3 champions, and the other team is trying to hold their championship status and defend the throne. Here we go. Bikini Bottom versus Alcazar, game 7. Whew, okay. It's like,
Oh, Mr. Krabs getting the lag spike again. He's down to 1 shot. Ah, man.
like it's the same repeat of game number 3 or 6. Like, Bikini Bottom, they need all the members they can get. They need Mr. Krabs. Him taking all this HP damage to start isn't very good for them. Kip down to 2 HP as well. Shadow down to 3. Trying to do anything they can. Oh, this is not looking good. Alcazar is looking on the hunt right now.
You got Rage and Shadow fighting that top again, a battle you love to see. And Shadow's going to take advantage of Rage going down there to get some shots on the top.
Oh no.
Zexon's down to 1 shot.
This is it. This is it. Bikini Bottom, they won't retrieve the formula. We'll have to wait for next season because Alcazar are your season 3 champions. Alcazar are the GSL season 3 champions. They have established themselves as of right now the best team in the entire world. Unbelievable.
You know, that was a great performance by Alcazar, great performance by Bikini Bottom, but at the same, you know, there has to be one winner, one season 3 champions, and that was Alcazar. They performed today, and they performed very, very well. Wow. I mean, are we giving the MVP to who I think we're giving it to?
It's got to be Shadow.
It's gotta
Shadow
be Shadow.
played an unbelievable series. Shadow, like all day today, the MVP for today would have to be Shadow. All day today, without him, I don't think this team wins as much as they're winning, and in the fashion they're winning. What a series. Bikini Bottom has one of the best comeback games in game number 6, and then Alcazar, they have just a dominant showcase in game 7. I don't know if Bikini Bottom was ready for that. Wow, what a match. Bikini Bottom is now going, or sorry, Alcazar are your season 3 champs. They will be getting X amount of EC, X amount of Growlithe. We'll let them know, but they will also be getting the gas mask and the MPX gun skin for GSL. What a fantastic showing we've seen.
I mean, wow, I mean, what a day. You know, you didn't expect all this stuff to happen. You don't expect all this stuff to happen, but when it does, I mean, it is great. You know, you see Alcazar, someone who I didn't even have on my seed bracket winning the match, end up absolutely throwing me off and coming here to just dominate the arena, and they proved who they are. They showed who they were, and we have our new season 3 champions.
Unfortunately, retrieving the formula will have to wait till next year. They came close, but it wasn't enough. Alcazar, your season 3 champs. You'd love to see it. We appreciate every single team that has participated. We appreciate every single team who has taken time out of their days for the last month to really put a ton of effort into making this awesome. I want to give a humongous shout out to Toons Lab and the Toons Lab staff for helping making this possible, for allowing us to have a map, a custom map, custom rewards. Shout out to Commander and Rye Guy and Dev for making the rewards some of the best rewards I think I've ever seen in my life. Super awesome. Huge shout out to Tenchi for joining us on the commentary table. We'll be seeing him more going forward. And also a huge shout out to Pinky for the amazing production, the best production this game has ever seen. So everybody, this has just been an amazing season. Want to thank every single one of you. You guys have anything else you want to say?
Oh man, I don't know. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't even know.
You know,
We'll see you guys next season, basically.
Yes,
oh
sir.
man.
You know, I want to thank all the players that came out to play. They put on performances. They all practiced and performed to the best of their ability, and they put on a great show for all of us. And I want to thank Pinky, Bamboozle, and Commander for allowing me to come commentate with you guys, and Toons Lab for allowing us to put on some performance. And it was a fun little event.
Yes, sir. Let's go. All right. Well,
That's it. Yeah.
thanks for watching, guys. If you aren't subbed to our, or if you aren't following our Twitch, if you aren't subbed on YouTube, make sure to do that. And yeah, we'll see you guys next season.
Bye bye.
slip away, yeah.